Hooray. I'm still here. I'm almost forward. Down. Okay, so that noise, by the way, VOD watchers, was me adjusting in my chair. So come. Hello, Teslobo. The man, the myth, the gender abomination. Gender creature. Run Quipe. Thank you for your constant support with another tier 1 sub. Helios got the first. Helios, congratulations on being the first viewer. I was thinking about more channel point rewards, and I'm deeply pondering a lot of different options. I don't want to just steal from Maldhound, right? Like, that's not the goal. To just have all of Maldhound's channel point rewards, especially since I can't give fitness advice, right? But do it, no balls. It would be really funny to just verbatim copy all of Maldhound's like channel point rewards. How many channel points make you do 20 push-ups? Honestly, 5. I need to be doing that more. 20's a lot, though. I'd probably die if it was 5. No, I went on like a 4-mile walk the other day. That felt really nice. Yeah. Hello, Hacktorox. I am full of vim and vigor today. And normally I'm like half asleep when I'm doing my streams, and then it gets really good in the middle, and then I get bored by the end. So like if you kind of have those middle deck reviews, you get peak. And then on the outside, I'm trying to be better. Try to keep a constant energy level throughout the stream. But it's hard. This isn't something you realize is a problem about streaming until you start doing it. Especially when you start the stream day by rolling out of bed and then getting to your computer and then starting the stream. That's how I start every single one, is I wake the fuck up, I check all my emails on my phone, and then I get on my computer, and then I start streaming. So typically it gives me a second to wake up. I would love to know, what the hell does your stream do to your computer? Since every time I get into your stream, my graphic card resets. I'm not doing anything. Maybe you have hardware acceleration on. Maybe try turning that off on your browser. That's typically whatever breaks it. Dude, this emote sucks. Deck dworking. Ooh. The Grumpy Dude, thank you for starting a scam train. Guys, with Amazon Prime, you could... Thank you for the tier 1, though. Okay, listen, we're a small enough community here, and I think you're here frequently enough, Bangos Compass, to have seen this. Oh, I'm an awful streamer. There's one regular that comes around, and every single time they're in the chat, they post, like, the May gif where she's, like, jumping up and down, and it looks so bad. That's not you, is it, Bangos Compass? Maxathon, thank you for the tier 1. This one, yeah, it's you! It's you! I fucking hate that thing. That's not even the worst one, lol. Oh, these are all from the same who is this streamer that has these horrific fucking emotes? These suck. She's an Overwatch streamer. Okay. These are awful, dude. Oh, those reek. Okay. Let's start today off with a couple daily games, I think. That's a good way to wait for people to get in the stream. Typically, I'll start when I'm around 70 viewers or so. Artifact Creature. Improvise. Your artifacts can help cast this spell. Each artifact you tap instead of blah, 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 blah. So it's an artifact creature with Improvise. Whenever... Jolly Omnivore, thank you for the Prime. Okay, I think if I was more of an artifact player, I would know what this is. This isn't Kappa. No, put a plus one. This is Kappa Cannoneer. I was so confused for a second. Because I was like, this isn't Kappa Cannoneer. It makes a token. But it doesn't make a token. That's the +1/+1 counter text. Okay, I'm not going to get fucked up by misspelling Cannoneer. Allow me one Google here. It's double N, O, single N, double E. Okay, we're good. All right. Yeah, I was confused by this line of text. I was like, oh, it's like, it makes Thopters or something. I'm like, no, it's Kappa. Have you guys seen the Ham clip? Wait, hang on. Sorry, guys. Ham, MTG clip, Kappa, can on here. This is like, hang on. Ham MTG clips. Please, I promise this is worth the wait, chat. Don't leave me. So there's a streamer called The Ham. There's a streamer called The Ham. And he does videos and stuff. Show all. Wet ass. No. It's going to be somewhere in like the top clips. But if you do Turtle Warrior. Yeah. This clip is fucking fire. I think Alpha Frog. No, it's clipped by Max. This is why I watch The Ham. Hang on, wait. No, you guys can't hear it. He plays with Magic the Gathering online sounds on, which is just psychopathic. But it's really funny. This is all I think about whenever I see Kappa Cannoneer. This is the only thing I think about. You guys can't hear it? There's no way. Oh, you can't hear it on YouTube. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Skill issue, sorry. Platform issue. YouTube doesn't get desktop audio. So I can blast my music really loud. I'm so glad a commander card leaks into 60 card formats. It's not the first time it's happened. It's not. In fact, it's happened multiple times with great success. Not like Kappa Cannoneer. I don't think is a great success. I think Kappa Cannoneer is a bit of a misstep. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, Zenthus, but there were a couple of times where commander cards got into standard and stuff, and it was totally fine. Numero uno, fucking Scavenging Ooze. I don't think people realize that this is from Commander 2011. This is a card from a Commander product that became core set staple. Also, Containment Priest. Containment Priest is another one that used to be a Commander design. It was Commander 2014, and then it got printed into core sets. So I don't know. I think you're able to do Commander design really well, and get them into formats in a healthy way. But you know, you just need to, you know, have enough time to do that, which is kind of hard to do, I think, personally. I'm not a business expert. I'm not a card designer, but from the outside looking in, you know, with the 8 sets a year structure, I think it's actually going to be rather hard to get good designs like that. Oh, I thought Commander-oriented design in normal set. No. I'm talking about Commander designs that got put into like 60 card products. Pink means red, blue, or no? So pink means we don't know the color. Right, let's break this down. It's a legendary creature. L-E-G-E. Let me make sure. L-E-G-E-N-D-A-R-Y. A-R-T-I-F-A-C-T. So it's a legendary artifact creature golem, maybe? But that would make sense because there's 2 X's. Or not 2 X's. There's 2 pips. So it is a colored card. Unless it has like double X and it's colorless artifact. But I don't think it's colorless. P-L-A-Y-E-R, or maybe C-R-E-A-T-U-R-E-S. Creatures can't. There can't be any legendary artifact creatures. Of course not. There's not a single legendary artifact creature. Yeah, it is a golem. Oh, it has 3. I was reading this all as 1. Spells. S-P-E-L-L. No. This is have. If you... Oh, it's not can't. Okay, true. Can't be it, but Cody's a legendary artifact. Of course, I'm joking when I say there's no legendary artifact creatures. Don't worry your head, YouTube chatter. Okay. There's like an ability word down here, which is fucking me up. This makes me think that it's Universes Beyond and that I have no hope. If you do scry 2 or like scry if you do something. So this is, you may pay 1. W-H-E-N-E-V-E-R. You. Whenever you do something. Cast an artifact spell. You may pay 1. If you do something. Do something. Oh, copy it. It's this is start your fucking engines, isn't it? This is Medicant Core. Is it Mendicant? What is his epithet? Guide light. Is it? It's guide light, right? Is it Medicant, not Mendicant? Okay. You have the right spelling. Okay, great. Mendicant. Men I can't. No, that's funny, Helios. It's a good typo. Can I be honest? I've been like kind of warming up to the new Fentanyl album. And it's probably just because I like Machine Girl and it does sound very similar. Do we want to scram, guys? That's the commander of the deck I submitted? That's so funny. Start your engines is a flawless mechanic. I'm going to go with hot dog with bacon, cheese, and quail egg. That sounds fucking awesome for £2. Call me crazy, but I think that's way better than this. chicken curry, rice, samosa, chips, yogurt, mint, or cheeseburger with a beer. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to answer honestly today, chat. If I was presented with these two options and I had to spend money and eat them, I'm going to go with the right one every single time. It's not even close. I would go with the right one here. £20, too much. I'd rather have the chili cheese tots. Pie, chips, and gravy, or slice of Victoria sponge. I think people are so against peas and chips and gravy that the slice of Victoria sponge could win. I'm going to go wild, though. Like I said, my first gut instinct is I would rather have this. Butter pie and chips, or chicken tenders and waffle fries. This is too much money. I'm not going to spend that. I'm sorry. You're insane. I would rather have the 5-pound chips. I'll take the panini. Pint of Coors, please. That, wait, it's half full. That shit sucks. I did not notice. I just read the bottom. The festival deal. I think some people don't look at the money. I think that's true. Oh my God. I'd rather have the mock speed pie than whatever this is. I'm so close to streaking. Don't do it. You should not get naked and run on a football field. That's not good. Oh my goodness. We have our requisite 73 viewers. Oh, do we want to do the crossword today? Or do we want to just hop right into deck reviewing? Because I think I do have a crossword in me today. But it's up to you all. Crossword, deck review. I'm game. Word cross. Sure, we can do the crossword. It takes about 10 minutes. If you're not interested, go get yourself a snack. And then we can get into deck reviewing. This is Capican in air. All right. Secrets of Strixhaven provided a mana-making Noxious one. Hang on. Code for a set where the bad guys won, famous for being completely spoiled ahead of schedule. It's mirrored. Isn't it Mirrored and Besieged? I just do not know the set code for that, though. A prefix that might precede Blast, Hemia, Pyro. Don't get baked into one. A pie. Bergie got a storytelling. This is a blank to make all of Kaldheim tremble. Tail. Rada, Mabel, Nahiri, Rosnak, Jared Carthelian, and Korlash all have this familiar status in common. They're all hares. Gruul players are famous for guttural noises. Okay, especially this one. It's guttural response. With Jiraga, Tree Speaker, aka Soul Ring. This card's very good, chat. You should really be putting this in your decks. Single largest bear this code so far. Is this SLD? Or is it, I don't, not all will be one. See, look, it's new Phyrexia. I'm not talking about all will be one. Or March of the Machines or anything. It's new Phyrexia. New Phyrexia was entirely leaked before it was... I'm pretty sure new Phyrexia was entirely leaked. Went across as Newt. Ah, yeah, it's the cute little idiot. Is it March a huge set? I'm not sure. It was? I'm pretty sure it was. You take a monstrous one through a doorway between worlds. I don't know. This way. There's only one weasel. There's only one of these Weasel cousins on a magic card, but its type line is Weasel anyway. I have no clue. Also key in your keyboard. Guildpack's door name was this. Oh, it's Dell. Oh, it's Stoat. So this isn't delete. Oh, it's control. Is it control or is it alt? I think it's alt. You could go in one when considering the tank. Elsewhere flask. A noun, it's restricted. Students might call their classmates a verb. And you might do it in the abyss. Peer into the abyss. Okay. Step. Ah, you step through. Ha ha ha. Monstrous step. With drill, this word means the name of a discard card that's never boring. Oh, it's a drill bit. What Seaton and Stonebrow have in common? Crow. There's a citadel in Haven featuring this geographical advantage, indicating higher property values. I'm unsure. Is this San? Oh, it's Croson. I see. Archenemy exclusive card type. Summer ongoing. Scheme. Country whose kingdom is borrowed from Portal China. James Wandering Dad, as you follow, wants you to follow him on an adventure. I'm not sure. Not an insect, but a kindly female relative of one named May. Weird. Aunt. Oh! That's clever. In letter terms, the casting cost of Urg, Spawn of Turk. I think it's green, black. Or black, green. Because this is Scab, Chug, Writhing, Chrysalis. Spiders on insects. Oh, it's Aunt May. That's funny. Yeah, spiders aren't insects. That's evil. Dawn of Hope. To blank war. Secure peace within yourself. Ajani and Takasia are both known for this friendly greeting. Welcome. Tokasia's welcome, Ajani's welcome. That's so funny. To wage war. Secure peace within yourself. Ah, that's fun. These scales are a staple of certain strategies, hardened ones. This major bird soldier really hates black creatures to the point of self-sacrifice. Oh, this is yeah, I know this one. But I don't know the name. I can picture the art in my head, though. Artist Wisnu, known for Karn the Great Creator. No. Or the nickname of a Kavu spacefarer. I do not know his nickname. A famed mirror and avatar summoned by Glissa after collecting a help. Cauldra. Igor. Wizard Naru Meha. Taro. A reprint set similar to Chronicles, but only printed in German, Italian, and French. Oh, I know this one. Fuck. It's on the tip of my tongue. We can get it soon. If you do this down, you're nuking a blocker. If it's the last one, it's a legendary ghostly car. Ride down. Ride. Last ride. Yeah, Renaissance. The concept might be stolen, fractured, or secret. Identity. Read the... Or trade for... bones. The field of this is a game changer. While the dead. Ooh, dead. Baral said that the echo silences music to his ears. A wrathy conclave of wizards and warriors. The most famous one are Tanaka and Vate. Oh, this is the Vec, right? Am I stupid? No, Douthie. Oh, no, they're Wrathy. They're Wrathy. Yeah, they're the Vec. Add LOI to get a deck-munching Dino Atali. Oh, is it the doll? We'll see. Because Vec... Stat... Statue. Yeah, it's the doll. You're right. It's the doll. It's the doll. Because this is statue. Mega. The first one of these was Rook, and then since then there have been plenty. Dingus Egg. Yeah. And this is... Term for players that might want to bring less than tasteful playmats or sleeve just for the sake of it. I would say like edgy. Say its name. Yeah, it's edgy. Esper Align Sen triplets. And Little Red Fella might consider Sulphur Springs an all-inclusive one of these. Ooh, Spa? Blossoming Sands. Okay, let's do Spa. There's some errors in your puzzle. Keep going. Okay, we have Newt. Okay, so it's probably not SLD. 20 Spree. Valky's the God of Lies. There's no way his name's Despawn. Maybe it is. SLS. Nope. I think it is SLD. Might take a monstrous one of these. Step. This is a tail. Stoat. Tank. Else. Pier. Hair. Response. Tree speaker. Scheme. Alt. China. Bit. Him. Hardened. Igor. Meha. Wage. Welcome. Hardened. Yeah, okay, so that's correct. Oh. And letter terms the cost of erg. No, but this is right. It's Chub Toad. Oh, it's black, green. Oh. Turg, you've gotten me. You've fooled me. Does anyone even know this card? It's one of the uncommon legends. From Dominaria. Oh, they reprinted it in Edge. He was printed back before Surveil was keyworded. But they reprinted him with the Surveil word now. This card's cool. It's not good. Oh my gosh, the beginning of my upkeep, I Surveil 1. What a treat. Can I show you guys something? And then we can get into deck reviews. To be clear, this is not a good idea. But I was thinking about player elimination in Commander. Because I do consider it something that kind of goes against the, you know, chill kind of nature of the format. And I don't know. It's just like, I think Commander players, generally speaking, want a board game rather than a Magic the Gathering experience, right? And, oh, my thing froze because it's off screen. That's funny. So I think people generally want like a board game experience more than they want an actual Commander experience, like a Magic experience. And I was like, player elimination acts counter to that. What if there was a thing of some sort where, like, if you get knocked out of the game at the beginning of you're going to lose. Beginning of your next upkeep, you get put through the underworld, and it's like a dungeon you go through. And then when you come out, you're fine, and you go smile. I don't know. This is a thought I had. Right? So you start off, your life total becomes 0. So if you got like knocked below like to negative a billion, you go to 0. And then you go through. Would you still keep your board and stuff? Absolutely. Yeah, you keep everything. You don't get like, you don't exile all your lands and reshuffle your hand or anything like that. This isn't a Lich's Mirror situation. You're still in the game. You still keep your board. It's just when you would get reduced to 0, if you would die to commander damage, you instead get this. And you go through it at the beginning of your upkeep. And if all of your opponents have one of these, then they lose. All collectively, all at once. I don't know. This is like would change the dynamics of the game so much. Like to the point where I don't even know if it would even resemble Commander, because there's a lot of different strategic choices you're gonna have to make from that point. But my goal is to keep it long enough so that way, like, Voltron still definitely has enough time to kill everyone again. Because it does take 5 to escape here. How do you advance? 1 a turn? 1 a turn, yes. That's the idea. So, like, it starts with your life total becomes 0. It can't change. You can't win until you escape. You can get 2 goats or lose all but 8 poison counters inscribed to you. Draw a card. When you escape, you gain 5 life. So down here, after this one, you can actually have 10 life instead of 5. What about people who have your stuff? Would they leave their boards? What do you mean? Oh, you mean if someone like mind controlled your creature? Yeah, they would still have it. You haven't been eliminated. You're not eliminated until 3 opponents have this. Until all but 1 opponents are in the underworld, you're not exiting. You're not out of the game. A big issue with this is almost assuredly this would cause Commander games to go longer. I don't think this would be good, but it would be so funny if you came back to life and someone hits to do... Okay, so the point of this is actually that it's very, very hard to win after being put in the underworld, but there's hope. Right? You go to 8 poison counters. You go to 20 commander damage. You go to 10 life when you leave, at most, when you go through the Vineyards of Elysian Grove. Right? So there's options. Busted for life swap. That I agree with. Life swap could use this insanely well. But here's the thing. Your life total you can't change your life total. So if you swap life totals with someone, you're still at 0. I just don't even know if you can swap life totals if your life total can't change. Let me look. Platinum Empyrean life swap. Your life total can't change. Since one player's life total can't change, the exchange can't happen. Yeah, you can't life swap. You can't life swap because your life total becomes 0 and it can't change until you escape. Even coming out on 5 seems strong. Yes, but you can only venture through this once a turn. You get knocked out on turn 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It takes until turn 11 is the next time you have the chance to win. It seems like a feature, not a bug. I like how you can't escape from melt. That's kind of true, actually. Maybe one of these should be like, instead of the Waste of Tizoris, it should be like shuffle 4 cards from a graveyard into its owner's library instead of create a waste token. Although I like the flavor of it. Anyway, thank you for hearing about my funny player elimination idea. Um, this was just a random thought I had while I was like hanging out. It's like, huh, what would this look like? I don't even think it's a good idea, by the way. Like, it's not necessarily the best implementation. Would Nemesis end them on exit? Nemesis. Like, don't get... I made it very hard to come back. Let's look at Nemesis. Nemesis of reason. Do you mean that, YouTube chatter? Screaming Nemesis? I guess, yeah. Because they can't gain the life. Yeah, they just never be able to escape. That's fine. Anyway, yeah, I named all these places after like places in the Theros underworld because I'm a nerd. I thought it was a funny flavor to give these. And I had to, of course, shoe in a Farrakha reference. Whoa, Duck of Doom, thank you for the tier 1. I'd try this at least once, yeah. I like the concept. It'd be fun to try. I agree, yeah, no. Like everything kind of game designy like this, you need to just play test it out and see. Last one should be Breach the Underworld. That's funny. Sunspine Links would blow up tables with that. Yeah, you're right. They wouldn't be able to come back, but I mean, you could just remove the Sunspine Links and then you're able to gain life again. So I don't necessarily see that as a bad thing. Screaming Nemesis is definitely an outlier, though. But you know what? Whatever. If you got Screaming Nemesis, you got Screaming Nemesis. Do we have Terrasite? Let's get deck reviewing, guys. Enough joking around. I will be present. Please wait for me to show up. I will. Is Mox Poison broken? Yeah, it's a very strong card. It's a fucking Gleemox. You get to use 4 times. Of course it's broken. For those that don't know, Mox Poison is an unset card. Yeah, this card's fucked up and evil. Legitimately. Elk will be in Vegas next weekend? Yes, and that is why, if you look at the coffee, everyone, the deck review on Sunday... Oh, whoops, that's the word Nemesis, which was spelled wrong in Twitch chat. If you look at the coffee, on the Sunday deck review, you'll notice is May 10th. And the reason is it's because I'm going to be on Vegas this coming weekend. I'm going to be at MagicCon Vegas. Do deck reviews at Vegas, coward? I don't want to pack my laptop. I already pack very light, and I like to keep it kind of that way, where I'm just like, I'm a one-bag traveler. I have all my clothes. I have some commander decks. I have my cube. That's it. So I don't know if I necessarily want to, like, pack my laptop, because I had to bring my laptop to Seattle for Tacoma, and Tacoma, so we don't have this person, by the way. I'm pushing them to the back of the queue, and we can cross that road when we get to it. Insidious. Gal, I know you're here. Oh, Nina Jirachi. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Oh yes, I packed my laptop for Seattle, and my bag was full to the brim. Yeah, I'm one backpack and one carry-on for travel, and typically what I'll do is I'll just bring a backpack, a personal item that's like fucking huge, and that barely fits in front of the seat in front of me. And if there's enough overhead bin space, I'll just put it in the carry-on spot and just like have extra legroom. Yeah, I have a duffel bag that I stole from my little sister that was used for her soccer practice. Anyway, we have a Sid deck. Let's get insidious with this one. So, I'll try to be present, no guarantees. No, you're here. Hi. The main plan is to blink artificers that make artifact creatures and play Sid to make the tokens huge. If possible, play into the cycling of Sid to blink with Astral Drift / Astral Slide. My only limitation is no cards over $20 except lands that can be any price. I've tried tweaking it several times, and I've won several times, but it feels off. I'm open to a whole different commander. The main thing is that you cannot get rid of Sid and his many iterations. Also, don't kill me. I know the lands are too low. Okay, the lands are not too low. You have 39. Good job. So let's talk about what you want from this deck. We have Medic and Core. We have cycling with Astral Slide, Astral Drift. So I'm going to read Sid a little closely here and just think of all the different ways we can kind of synergize this with other things. Because Sid is obviously your favorite part of this deck. Okay. So this makes sense. We're an artifact creature deck. Let's look at Azorius commanders. Because personally, I'm not a fan of Mechanic and Core. Mechanic and Core, do not get me wrong, is a completely fine card. But I think we can maybe find something better. In the world does better. We don't have an ETB, right, Sid? Yeah, exactly. So Abuela's kind of out of the question. Does the commander have to be an artificer? I don't think so. Because, like, you could do, like, Aisha Takanaka. I can't pronounce this. I'm awful in white. Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may put any number of artifact cards with mana value less than... Okay, but you pump her power with the Sids. And then she can't be blocked. That's kind of funny. I'm surprised Sid isn't the commander. Are you cooking? Oh, I think you're cooking. What if we Sid commandered? Before the game you shuffle up to see what Sid you get? As your commander. And then all the rest go in the 99. Yeah, every other one would be cycling fodder. I think I like the idea as Sid commander. Sis? Not sis. Sid. Sis. Okay, that took all the Sids out of the deck. All right. I think this the chatter who recommended Sid in the 99 cooked. Sid is a very different commander. Thank you, Chunky Yogurt, for stating the obvious. So we're going to now talk about maybe some artifact cards in here I don't like. It's 14. You're allowed to have, right? Any number of cards. Oh, we can have more Sids. I hate Desync. Desync sucks. Especially in white, where you get access to Winds of Abandon and stuff. How many Sid variants are there? There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16. So let's make sure we have every single one of them. So we need one Sid, and what you do is you shuffle up your Sids before you play, so you can see which one's your commander. And then all the rest are cycling. Joe Grant's just not worth it. Okay, let's take a peek here. Joe Grant gives your entire deck cycling for 3 mana. 3 mana for a new card is bad. It's really bad. But I also want to second this up with, oh, I'm running her for the counters. How many of you have, like, cast Flourishing Fox in, like, a commander deck and not just cycled it for 1? If you have ever put this in a deck. The first Final Fantasy game didn't have a Sid. Okay, there's only 15 Sids. There we go. Yeah, I don't really like either of these. It's just mainly for Astral Procs. Okay, so this is what I'm going to back up Snail on. Snail also has an Astral Slide deck. I have an Astral Slide deck. I would rather you just be a cycling deck and have good cycling costs than be giving everything in your hand cycling for an exorbitant cost. 3 mana is a lot of mana to get a new card. I like the Steel Swarm Operator. A little bit. Do we have Cycle Reduction? No, we don't. I would start with Omen Hawker. Which gives you mana for abilities. I don't know if you know this, chat, but cycling is abilities. Circuit Commander's kind of leaving something to be desired. Love Malcator. We can kind of lean into the Golem theme a little bit, I think. So maybe Ultec out. I don't like the cost reducer artifact creatures, mainly because I prefer them so much more in Cheerios. It only gives you blue, though. Okay, great. Do you know how many cycling costs are like 2 colorless? A lot. So have a deep breath and trust the process here. I played Melkator and call it the Chud Factory. That's cool. Thoughts on New Perspectives? Overcosted? Way overcosted. I do not like New Perspectives. If you want to build around it, it can work, but I don't want to build around it in most decks. Elk, you're trapped on an island, and you only get an empty supply. You only get an endless supply of root beer. What brand of root beer do you choose? Fuck. What was it called? I need to look at root beer brands and then I can tell you for sure. Listen, I hate to be like boring as fuck, but I do like IBC a lot. Can I just be honest? I don't really like root beer that much. It's like I like IBC root beer. Balls! Do you know balls? Balls. Balls root beer's on top. This shit's awesome. It's ribbed. Okay, don't like Takasi's welcome. We're in blue. Come on, we're fine. We can draw cards in other ways. Ramping on 3 is always a bit questionable. I do like that it untaps artifacts, but I like Smithy. Golden Argosy. We're in white-blue. I don't think we need colorless artifact flicker spell. I think same thing for Conjurer's Closet, unless we have the transit mage, which we don't, but. Elk, have you ever shopped at Bad Dragon? So there's many questions that you can ask streamers. And, you know, some of them don't get answered. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact and is an artificer. Okay, you know what? That's real enough. I don't like Menemnon here in this context. Equal number of art. This just feels too fillery for me. I kind of want to add more of these golem cards. They seem actually really fun in this deck. Let's add, what's Bad Dragon? Don't worry about, sweet baby darling, do not enter google.com. Don't pass go. I'm pretending like it's a really bad thing. It's not that bad in the grand scope of things, but like if you don't know what it is, you're probably not the target demographic is all I mean by that. I'm not one of those freaky Puritans. You know what? I'm even gonna add Master Splicer. He's funny. Is there no blue splicers? I could have sworn there's blue. Yeah, wing splicer. Golem. You control. Golem creatures have... Elk has a mug from Bad Dragon, surely? No. I have a sticker. I have one sticker. And that's it. How do we submit a deck for deck review? Great question, Nicholas. If you're in the YouTube chat, if you read the description, all the info you need is there. I'm sure they have a t-shirt or something. No, that's so trashy. Come on. Think a little better of me, please. It's also Urza, Lord High Artificer. He makes a legally distinct contract. Urza is very strong, but let's try to avoid it. Lochiel. I do like the appeal of Lochiel. That rhymed, but... Okay, I like the idea of Lochiel. I want to get a Winds of Abandon in here because it does feel like you're attacking. And so having a way to go either A, Path to Exile something for 2 mana at sorcery speed. That's not good, not bad. But then it has the alternative mode of Golems kill him. And then you overload it, get rid of all their blockers and just... Or are you asking the ace guy if he's bought at Bad Dragon? No, that's like legit kind of true. The archive print is cheaper than the MH2 print for wins. Yeah, but the archive version I don't immediately clock as Winds of Abandon, so I change it to this one. So that way I can look at it and just like immediately go, dink, wins. About it, I don't want to talk about it. Thopter Spy Network. I don't like that you can't flicker Thopter Spy Network as easily. That's just the one thing that has me a little worried. I want to add a Transit Mage to this deck. And the reason is we have Conjurer's Closet, and this is always so fucking funny, right? Every time this happens, it's a hoot and a holler. I think I'm a little bit lower on Uthros Researchcraft now that we've been kind of going down on artifacts and up on creatures. And plus you get Riptide Gearhulk. Oh yeah, you need Transit Mage. Transit Mage is now removal. It's a flicker engine getter. It's also a creature token getter. Bam, beautiful. What a spread. Solemn, I don't like Solemn that much. I'm sorry. It's just like, I don't think we're spending that much mana. And the mana we are spending is shored up well by the artifacts. Plus, we need to fit cycling cards in here. So, let's kind of work on that. I have put Solemn in a deck recently. It was my Jaxus deck. You know, the one I did a video on? This deck right here has Solemn Simulacrum in it. And it's really good. Thumbs up. I like Solemn Simulacrum here. There's contexts where these cards that used to be staples are good. It's a good card, and this is a Golem deck. It is a Golem, but Thought Monitor goes hard here. I'm not sure. We already have Voyage Home, but maybe that's wrong. Okay, I'm gonna just hit this with T::Golem sort MB. And we can kind of get an idea of what golems there are. We don't have an Urza Saga, so we shouldn't worry about Gingerbrute, right? Correct. So I just want to kind of get an inkling of what golems there are. And if any fit the theme. And then if not, then we can move on from this thought that I'm having. Loadsome Golem is funny. But I think golems are left a little lacking. Glass Dust Earhulk. That's a cycling golem that does a Kappa Cannoneer impression. Illustrious Wanderglyph. Yeah, but it makes gnomes. It's not really a golem card, is it? Why are we golems.deck? Okay, so there's this concept known as things are cool and not necessarily good. And that's kind of the world we're living in right now. So, but plus, I also just really love the splicers with the astral drifts. Like, I like all these splicers. Starfield Vocalists. I'm willing to hear you out. However, I do want to just take a look at the mana base. Type land cycling. And we're going to kind of fill it up with all these cycling lands. Basic land cycling does trigger cycling. Damn Spoony Bard. Thank you for the prime. Blasted Landscape, I'm iffy on, but we can run it. We're a 2-color deck. The deserts. The Drifting Meadow. The Irrigated Farmland. The Remote Isle. I don't like Night Market. Night Market's a little much. Okay, great. So we've added some more cycling lands to this deck. They are tap lands, right? This is something you do need to think about. But I do think upping the cycling count for our drift and slide are very important. Okay, so we have Astral Drift. We have Astral Slide. We have more cycling cards. Season of Weaving might be good if you're making golem tokens. I think you're right. Plus, Season of Weaving allows you to make a token copy of something, which could be a splicer. I like that idea. Yeah, Season of Weaving feels like a good secondary board wipe to Winds of Abandon here. Do we got the Wanderglyph? No. So Wanderglyph makes gnomes, and it itself is a golem, but it makes gnomes, right? It's more of a artifact creature card and less of a golem card. We're not running Meteor Golem, right? No, we're not. Meteor Golem is just kind of too expensive. It kind of fits the Flicker theme, so I don't hate it entirely. It is possible we could run Meteor Golem. Scrape my data. If you put Meteor Golem in this deck... okay, hang on. If this was handed to me with Meteor Golem in the deck, I would not have flagged Meteor Golem as a problem. But because Meteor Golem isn't in the deck already, I don't feel necessarily like I need to add it. Okay, let's look up O::cycling sort: mana value. And what we're going to do is I'm going to click on sideboard on any card that's not already in here that I think is good enough. Because cycling's a very fun word. And the more the merrier. Angel Song is a card. I don't know if it necessarily fits the playstyle of this deck, though. Censor's also pretty fine. Okay, I can dig Gallant Strike. That one can just go right in the main. Miscalc is very strong. Come on, baby. I hope they reprint Miscalc, by the way. Cavalier of Dawn, it's okay. Lorien is probably the GOAT here. Yeah, Lorien reveal's insane, isn't it? I will remember that. I will not put Wizard Cycling in this deck. I will not put Wizard Cycling in this deck. I will not put Wizard Cycling in this deck. Okay. When we get to step through, now I'll be able to ignore it. I do like Forsake the Worldly. Exiling is actually really huge. Something to consider. If you have a lot of One Ring players, that's a pretty decent option. Cast out's fine. You could do a hieroglyphic illumination. Nimble Obstructionist, my beloved. Nimble Obstruction. Okay, Wax and Shape Thief works really well for the deck, doesn't it? Construct L. Okay, Lorien in. Microtower route's fine. Spectacular Pile Up, sure. I can respect that card. See, look, I blasted right by that. Just didn't even give it a second thought. We can cut a land now. We had 2 land cyclers. Trade the Helm. Give you a golem, take your creature. That's kind of funny. I think we're gassing out here. Angel of the Ruins. Okay, okay. Maybe not quite. But I think soon, yeah. No Eagles. Ooh, it's just another tap land. It's how you need to think about Eagles. We are go wide deck. I think we can go as low as 38 lands. White Aura's side out. Because we added Transit Mage, which is why I'm more fine with cutting the Aura Sight, because Transit Mage is still removal with Riptide Gearhulk. Okay. Maybe take out Swords. That's the swap for Gallant Strike. And then... yeah, I agree. Nexus is a little awkward with the Flicker theme, although it is Golem related. And maybe just Reality Shift out. We added a little bunch of sweepers. All right, let's play test. Draw. Plains. Not Island Cycle. Next turn. Deserted Beach. Oh, wait, no. Island. Cycle Sid. Deserted Beach. Astral Slide. Flash and Urza, or Liberator Urza's Battlethopter. Maybe flicker an attacker coming your way, because you can flicker any creature. Get irrigated farmland with Lorien revealed. I like that Lorien can go into a cycler. That's really fun. Okay. This is a little sad where we have like one giant fucking idiot and then nothing else. So we have Sid. Sid is currently giving +2/+2 to Liberator. Swing Liberator. And then this turn, we can go Sid, draw a card. Sid, draw a card. And while we're doing this, we're exiling your blockers. Sid, draw a card. Attack, attack. Does this deck fall apart without tutors to get our slides? Or does it kind of bash that with Sid? So here's the thing. I don't think you need Astral Slide to win the game here. Yeah, exactly. I think all these cycling cards have a high enough floor where they're fine. They're okay cards to have. But they don't need to be that insane. Okay, hang on. We added a bunch of deserts, by the way. I am a little tempted to add in Sand Scout. I don't know if I like the idea of Sojourner's Companion. I'd rather prefer Sand Scout, which works with all the cycling deserts in the deck, because you can Arid Archway them back to your hand. So like, and we're not playing anything on 3 anyway, some of the time. So ramping to 5, so you can go Sid into something, Sid into one of these 1-drops or whatever. I don't know. It's also just nice acceleration because we do run a 7-drop. And this is a little mana intensive, just a bit. So I do think a Sand Scout's in order. And maybe we want to add a, because we are a cycling deck, Approach of the Second Sun. Not Approach, Shadow. Sorry, Shadow. Approach is also good in a cycling deck, but also just not the direction I want to take this deck. Shadow of the Second Sun is more what I'm thinking about, where you go end step, untap all your lands, and that leaves you open with mana to cycle or to use instants or to etc. Like, Shadow gives you a lot of things to do. Is Escape Protocol in? This is the one where you have to pay 1 every time, right? It could be fine. I don't think we need more slide effects. I think just the 2 are fine. Normally I would agree that's a pretty good thing. If anything, I want to add Rite of Replication. And the reason is, if you kick her Rite of Replication on a Splicer, that shit's fucking hilarious. Is there a reason Malcator is in the commander? We could do Malcator. It just... Do we do Malcator Commander, guys? Or is Sid cooler? I think Sid's cooler. I was thinking Malcator. I can be convinced. You know what? I can be convinced. Have to get our 15th Sid in. So Spell Scout, you're great, but you're out. If Malk, then we got to chop all the cycling stuff pretty much. I think you're wrong, but you're allowed to have opinions. I don't see any world where we take out the cycling stuff. Mostly because Astral Drift and Slide work with Malcator relatively well. I thought we were chopping Sid all together. No, that's the one thing we can't do. Maybe Bronze Guardian comes out. And... we can maybe ditch the Illumination. and trade the home. I'd keep this hand. Tap land next turn. Glacial Fortress, 1-2. Here's Sid cycle. Land cycle. This is where like a Surveil land would go really hard. White, blue. Cycle Sid. Cycle Glass Dust Hulk. And miss our land drop. Okay, so I would like a Surveil land because like watch this. Okay, that still isn't a land. We're at 39 lands with land cyclers, by the way. It's actually crazy that we missed a land drop there. Anyway. Let's add our Meticulous Archive. Because that is a plains we can surveil or we can cycle for. Okay, Meticulous Archive, Surveil 1. Graveyard. Hey, it's like I cycled that Sid. Alright. Plains go. Cycle Sid. Draw. Next turn. Shock-in Hollowed Fountain. Here's Malcator, which, guess what? Makes a golem. This guy should be an artificer, by the way. Terrible. Next turn. Mystic Gate. This is our Sid that we cast. Oh, bam. This is already a 6/6. Swing. Plains. We could drop Whirler Rogue. And you know what? I think I will. You can't block my golem. White, blue, cycle Sid, draw. Move to combat, attack with golem, Thopters. 1/2, Parting Gust, Whirler Rogue. Make 2 more Thopters. Would Sharding Sphinx be good in this deck, guys? Do we have enough cycling to consider Monument of Endurance? It wouldn't be bad. And then look, you can now cycle or miscalc a board wipe or whatever. And then we go white, blue, white. So we can go draw, draw, draw. Archway of Innovation. Yeah, I kind of want a Sharding Sphinx in this deck. I guess I only disagree with half your taste in music. I like this I quite like this a lot of this playlist though. This playlist is just this playlist is called Schizo Noise Shit. It's all of my loud music, which I typically like for streams because it kind of keeps me upbeat and normal. I hate Sharding Sphinx. Really? I like Sharding Sphinx. Why do we hate Sharding Sphinxes around here? Anyway, I think Sharding Sphinx could be fun. I would also like a double strike enabler. Something like a Duelist's Heritage? Is this something? Give my 10/10 golem that you can't block. Or give my like 6/6 golem you can't block double strike. That feels pretty good to me. Give my Kappa double strike. Like, I don't know. Is it not good? Is there a golem double strike enabler? Am I tripping? I don't think there's a single splicer that gives double strike. Yeah, nothing that gives artifact creatures or golems. There's more splicers in green. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, True Conviction. This is half the cost of that card. So Padim comes out because now all of our artifacts are basically just creatures until we actually drop something huge. Honestly, maybe I went a little too hard on cycling because this is 15 cycling cards. So maybe we just need less. Or we don't need as many, rather. If we have a lot of tokens, can we run the Waterbender's Blank Spell? It's okay. I don't see the appeal unless we have a lot of splicers in play, and if we have a lot of splicers in play, then we're already winning, right? That's the idea? Get our meticulous archive. It does feel like we have kind of slow starts. We could have played on turn 3. I don't know why I thought Sid was still in the command zone. Okay, here's a Sand Scout hand. 1, 2, Soul Ring. Next turn, this is our Sand Scout turn. You go Plains, 1, Sand Scout, type Plains. Or type Desert, rather. And I think we just get, like, Desert of the True. Attakar Waste, we still have 1 floating from Soul Ring. Malcator. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Glasta, Skier Hulk. Blue, white, Cycle of Sid. And then this turn you go blue, white, Cycle Sid. 1, 2, 3, 4, Sid. Blue, white, Cycle Sid. And then now these have +4/+4. That's really good. I love Thought Monitor IMO. Okay, so let's do a count. We are on turn 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cost reduction 5 on Thought Monitor. Yeah, you know what? I'm willing to concede that Thought Monitor is probably just right. I'm just concerned. What has me so reluctant about Thought Monitor, despite its power, is I don't know if every single game we're gonna have like 5 to 6 artifacts. I think most games we might have 3, in which case this is Mold Drifter, which, you know, maybe just Mold Drifter's fine. I would not keep this hand. I would keep this one though. Draw. Land. Land. Cycle Sid. Deserted Beach. Lochiel. And then you go Meticulous Archive. Surveil 1. Top. 1, 2, 3. Malcator. Golem. And then Lochiel trigger, draw. Next turn. Drifting Meadow. 1, 2, 3. Transit Mage. Get the stupid card. Conjurer's Closet. Attack because it's free. Okay. Bolton, sink into stupid. And then you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe just do like 1, 2. Steel Swarm Operator. Blue, white, 1, 2. Sid. Because everything +2/+2. And like attack with the Phyrexian Golem. See, like, this is an instance where Thought Monitor sucks, right? We have 1 artifact in play. Conjurer's Closet. It feels close. Also, we're playing with 101 cards, lol. Staff of the Storyteller. Yeah, Staff is just insane, isn't it? Even though it doesn't really make artifact creatures or anything, the fact that we are making a bunch of creature tokens means this is insane. Oh, it has new art. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think it's past Liberator's Prime. Is Caretaker's Talent worth? It's not a bad concept. For certain. Maybe Shadow just goes. It's a little greedy. Yeah, I don't think it's the best for the deck because it seems like we're rather mid-rangey. Guess we're bottoming Island. Draw, raise your tide bridge. Next turn. Talisman of Progress. Could be that the talismans are wrong now because we have a 3-mana commander. Yeah, because it would have been better just to play Felia there. So maybe we're just out from those 2 rocks, and that frees up a couple slots to maybe get a different kind of acceleration going. That is a thought. Dollmaker's Shop? I'm into that idea. You know what? Yeah, Dollmaker's Shop. It's a fun card. We have Windbrisk Kites to cheat it, too. In fact, we have Windbrisk Kites. Let's add Ameria's Call. It's relatively cheap, and it's really fun to cheat off of a hideaway card. Oh, you know what we could run is Collector's Cage. And we have all these giant fucking idiots up here that we would love to cheat and play off of a Collector's Cage. And we make tokens. We're going to have a rather wide board. Hey, I mean, like, I think this works out rather well, the Collector's Cage, doesn't it? Why not that dumb 9-mana golem? So, I don't know. I feel like if we've looked at the games that we've had so far, what 9-mana turn could we have had? And I think the answer is none, right? We just don't make 9 mana that easily. All right, we cycled this Sid. Okay. Tap land, blue white, or just blue. Draw. Next turn. Remote Isle. Here's Malcator. And his iconic golem. So here. I guess we shouldn't have cycled all of our lands. Something hindsight. See, like, this is what I hate, is it feels like everything's just kind of slightly too expensive and we're tapping out every turn instead of holding up counter magic. And that's not even including, like, missing a land drop. More rocks? I don't think more rocks is the answers. If we add more rocks, I want them to be mirror. Does that make sense? I'm not adding Unstoppable Plan to a Magic the Gathering deck. I'm so sorry. You could not pay me to do that. Here's my thought. We do Plague Mirror, which is fucking hilarious with enough SIDS and Power Matters buffs and stuff. Like, imagine hitting someone for Infect. That's comedy gold. And then silver mirror, and then you do the last one, which is a gold mirror. And so now you have more artifact creatures. And then honestly, actually, maybe we want to like, do we want to hit up Inkmoth? I am not opposed to a good Inkmoth Nexus. You know what I mean? Sand Scout time? I have great news for you. You must have just joined the stream because she's been here. She's been here. Try. So, mirror box is way too funny to cut. Like, normally I would say cut mirror box here, but I think it is slightly too bad, like too funny rather to cut. I mean, maybe you just say spectacular pile up. We don't need another board clear. We have 2 already. Sure. Touch the Spirit Realm. I'm not looking for additions right now. I'm looking for cuts. I'm hearing you out, Lotus Root. Thrumming Stem. No. I think I'm fine. We have 22 artifacts. Maybe we don't need the Steel Storm Operator anymore, especially since we have Plague Mirror and stuff. Or like the Mirror at 2 now. Okay, you know what? I'm going to say maybe Transit Mage isn't worthwhile. The one game where we played Transit Mage and got Conjurer's Closet, we didn't play Conjurer's Closet until like 2 turns later. So maybe that's just not the method. As much as I love Conjurer's Closet plus Transit Mage, maybe this just isn't the deck for it. 40 lands. Do you need the Angel? I think the question is less do we need the Angel and more do we need the 40th land. And I think the answer is we don't need the 40th land because we have Lorien Revealed. We have Angel of the Ruins. We have Timeless Dragon. So that's 3. So, and plus Angel of the Ruins is a hit off of Collector's Cage. This was a Medinkin deck like 40 minutes ago. Yes, but the core of the Medinkin core deck was Sid. This is the important part of reading the blurb, is like outward looking in, people would have said, it's a Medinkin core deck. Let's upgrade it to make it a better Medinkin core deck. But the blurb clearly states, and I quote, main plan is to blink artificers that make artifact creatures and play Sid to make the tokens huge. This play pattern sounds a lot better for Malcator and the Splicing Gang. Right? I want to play Sids, and I also want to have artifact creatures that get big. Yeah. No, it was a very good recommendation to swap out to Malcator, because I agree, it just fits the theme a lot better. Anyway, we have a Drifting Meadow entering tapped here. And then we have a Sea of Clouds, and we pass. I know we can play Dollmaker Shop, but the point is we're flashing in Felia. And then this is the turn you go Malcator. Make a Golem. Uh-oh. Attack with Felia. Make a Golem. Next turn. Command Tower. 1-2. Hey, look at that. It's the Dollmaker Shop. White, blue. Cycle Sid. Attack. Attack, attack. Another Golem, please. Oh, what's that? You get a toy. Next turn. Okay, there's Staff of the Storyteller. Is the Spirit not here? Oh, there it is. We have 2 counters on Felia now. Like, I think people really discount this fact about Felia. Felia is broken because she grows. If Sid is in the zone, you can have as many as you want in the 99, right? Yeah. But also, you can have as many as you want. Any number of Sids is okay. Hooray. Okay, and then here we go. Next turn. Just bolt this in. Unlock the Dollmaker shop. The Porcelain Gallery. These are all 9/9s. Everyone's dead. Yeah, Dollmaker Shop was a brilliant recommendation. I actually have played with Dollmaker Shop before in a Collector's Cage deck. It's in my 60 cards. This is why I always recommend 60 card formats, by the way. Collector Cage moment. This is my Collector Cage deck. It runs Dollmaker Shop, Porcelain Gallery, and then you also run 4 Amaria's Call, and then you're just like a mono-white like tokens deck. It isn't that good right now because, of course, Boros just exists and is basically better in every way than this, but it's a very funny idea. Okay, hear me out. I'm going to cut a Drifting Meadow, 1 cycling land for a McKindy Stampede, which is not an MDFC I add often. But I think this one could be fun for this deck. Would Thalia's Lancers be good here? No, and the reason is we tried out earlier in those playtests Transit Mage, and I think it's too slow to go tutor for something. I think this deck is just consistent enough when you draw cards randomly. You don't need to spend extra mana on a tutor. It's losing you tempo. Right, so Thalia's Lancer's 5 mana. I make a 4/4 with First Strike. I get Felia, and then you flash in Felia, and then attack, and then at this turn, it's already turn 6. Like, we saw turn 6 of this game. This is turn 6 of this game. And instead, we're proposing a Thalia's Lancers and Felia. Like, no, this is... If the deck can do this on turn 6, about 60% of games, I don't think we should be adding a Thalia's Lancers. Like, I think if that's the main game plan to have it look like that, then slow tutor engines isn't the goal. Slow tutor engines, in love with them for certain decks, right? We have Thalia's Lancers in this deck where I'm trying to meld Bruna Gisela, but this is just a fundamentally different game plan than Go Wide Token Aggro. Anyway, thank you for getting a deck review. Feel very happy about this one. I think this one just works out perfectly well. So, yeah, thank you. Cool deck. Okay. I'll be unmake it. Do we have Bob here? If not, I'll push it to the back. Why do I have so many pings in my general chat? At mod, something must have blown up like 2 minutes ago. Oh, there's just a spam bot. Oh, it's like a little raid. Who cares? Someone raided my Discord. I have a billion mods. It doesn't matter. Spoonie's here with the Pramacon list. Okay, that works out. We can do you then. All right, let's get on this Pramacon list. Super Otter Friends. Okay, we're evil. I like it. I like it. I see the vision. All right, Spoonie. The inspiration / non-negotiable game plan of this deck involves activating instant speed planeswalker abilities, skipping turns until my next turn effects, skipping turns to keep my until next turn. Oh, okay. Protecting planeswalkers with Pramacon. This deck is still in development, but I've pulled off the skipping turns with a value engine that works during enemy turns game plan before. No restrictions other than keeping the core game plan I mentioned. I err on the cheaper side for cards. It should remain bracket 2, but it's fine if it's going to be 3 or 4. I'm not going to get this to 4, dude. The Beast in Love on Earth. I just want some advice to getting this deck off the ground, how to make it hum consistently, and how it can pull off its game plan in brackets higher than 2. My thoughts so far, I probably want counter magic. I'm unsure whether to lean into more instants and sorceries. I run planeswalkers. More otters would be fun. Okay. So we're skipping turns, allegedly. So we have Chronotog. Okay. And then we have this Teferi, right? That can activate at instant speed. But we also have Teferi Temporal Archmage, which has the emblem of giving you instant speed planeswalkers. Okay, so we have everything that can do all this. My first thought is we have a lot of enchantments here, and I'm wondering how many of them are actually that good. And we have, we have Perch Protection. We have Chronotog. So we can phase out, basically, for 2 turns. Effectively. But then you're kind of just not doing anything. Trophy Mage is getting mana value 3 artifacts. That's Inkermoon Gauntlet, Chronotog, Totem. Oh, it's a nice like blue mana rock. Can you skip your turn on other people's turns? Yeah, I think you're able to skip 4 turns in Commander, right? Because you play Chronotog, you skip your next turn on your turn. Opponent's turn, you skip your next turn on their turn. You skip your next turn on other person's turn. You skip your next turn on this person's turn. So you can just never have a turn again if you have Chronotog in play if you want. Okay, hate indestructibility. I'm not entirely sure even what we're enchanting with this. Planeswalkers, I guess. So this protects it from like Bitter Triumph, like destroy target Planeswalker. It doesn't protect you from hitting the Planeswalker. You're the person who made this deck. I do know that. If I hit your Planeswalker for 7 and it has 4 loyalty on it, it explodes. So hear me out. I'm going to cut in indestructibility. We already have Timely Ward too. But, you know, it's okay. Mystic Barrier. Choose left or right. Each player can only attack the player left or... You know your commander does this. Oath of Teferi. Yeah, I can activate abilities twice. Sphere of Safety. Can't attack you or planeswalkers you control. I understand that's very alluring text. Is there not a better way? Is that really the best we got? Enchanted Creature's indestructible. Enchanted Creature's indestructible is goated. At least this is removal. Dink. I like Brilliant Wings enough. And I like Benevolent Blessing okay. So here's my thought. If we're skipping our turns and such, I would love to see a Shadow the Second Sun in this deck. And the point is so we can untap all of our lands and get another beginning phase on our end step before we start skipping turns. I like Inaki Oathkeeper. Normally not big on these kinds of effects, but Inaki Oathkeeper is really annoying. And the fact that it can reanimate a Planeswalker later when it becomes more dead of a card is actually kind of relevant. I would like to see... Search your library for an elemental card. Until your next turn, I see. I don't know if I'm vibing with the Trophy Mage. I understand that Inkermoon Gauntlet and Chronotog Totem are both kind of important. I'd much rather see, like, Muddle the Mixture. And it's because it works the same way. Muddle the Mixture can tutor for Chronotog. It's a 2-mana thing. So this is a much easier of a reach for me than this reach is. Even then, like, Trinket Mage is getting Commander's Plate. That's it. Wow. I don't even think we should be running Commander's Plate, by the way. Open the Armory is an idea. Idyllic Tutor is an idea. I don't think we even need any tutors here, though. Call me crazy. Because, like, what wizard are we getting? I guess it was the mages. That was it. Yeah, this deck doesn't excite me as, like, a step-through deck. I don't like Avatar's Wrath. We don't have a lot of cast triggers. Flamekin Harbinger. There's a few elementals. You know what? I like the Flamekin. Yeah, Meditate is awesome. I forgot about that card. This card's hilarious. Skip your next turn, draw 4 cards on an instant. There's no better printing of this card, but it's $18. Ugh, consider it. I wouldn't pay $18 for that card, but it is something to consider. Okay, so we do have all these enchantments. I would much rather you be... You're already on Heliod's Pilgrim. Moonblast Cleric's a little awkward. You know what? I'm going to put Idyllic Tutor back in, but that's where I draw the line. Bruh, why? What is this in context? Oh, it's reserveless? Yeah, probably. That's probably why it's $18, if that's what you're reacting to. Okay, I would now like to add Thrumming Bird. I just noticed that the lands are awful, by the way. I literally just saw this. I have a Meditate. All right, the Meditate goes in. The lands are just placeholders. You want me to make your mana base for you, is what I'm hearing. Here, streamer, take $50 and think about my lands for me. We also need to add Grateful. I can do that. Okay. Grateful Apparition does damage to a player or planeswalker. Proliferate. Okay. So, we have Thrumming Bird, we have Grateful Apparition that hit and then proliferate. That makes me kind of want to go on Astral Cornucopia. And the other one. In fact, the other 3 or other 2. So it would be Ever Flowing Chalice, which is another battery rock, and then also Pentad Prism. I like Pentad Prism a lot in a 3-color deck. So the joke is you can Pentad Prism for 3 mana. Shouldn't there be a Deep Glow Skate? I could see the appeal of a Deep Glow Skate. Never use Pentad Prism. Yeah, Pentad Prism is actually really nice because you can wombo it with, of course, the proliferates we just added. But you can also wombo it with Muddle the Mixture, right? Muddle the Mixture gets Pentad Prism. Pentad Prism enters with counters. Those counters get proliferated. And then now you have a Mana Rock, effectively, that you can spike you. And then also, Teleria West can get Astral Cornucopia or Everflowing Chalice. I never used Pentad Prism until I played Vintage Cube. The card's evil, right? Like, you understand how awful and maniacal the card is after playing it in Vintage Cube, right? Just being able to go, I bank my mana for next turn, and then you have like double mana next turn is pretty crazy. Okay, Vidalcan Aether Bridge comes out. I don't like Kellen. You are just so jam-packed of tutors. It's really rare that I see a deck where I'm like, this has too many tutors in it. But this is definitely one of them. I like the Idyllic Tutor. I like the Search for Glory because it gets Planeswalkers. And then I like the Heliod's Pilgrim. And that's kind of like the end of sentence. I like that Heliod's Pilgrim gets to, you know, Shadow and all this fun stuff. And then Idyllic Tutor can get you all these as well. Like, the enchantment package makes sense to me. And being able to grab any Planeswalker you want makes sense to me as well. What about Arena Rector? I like the idea of Arena Rector. And in fact, Arena Rector makes me want to add Sand Scout as an option. Right. And then we can go ahead and get Flux Channeler. Oh, we're in white red. How many of our things commit crimes? Two, three, four. Maybe not this one. So 3. Oh no, this is 4. I'm just thinking if we can add Earther Joe. Because Earther Joe copies Planeswalker abilities if they target. But maybe it's just not that good. I'm willing to buy that. It's just not that good. All right, let's just get some more proliferation here. And I think it's mostly going to look like blue cantrips, but I'm willing to be surprised. What an insane new card, by the way. I don't know if it's necessarily correct for this deck, but it is certainly an option. This protects your Planeswalkers. Proliferate, then choose any number of permanents you control that had a counterput on this way. Those permanents phase out. And then you don't have to worry about them until your next turn. Great news. You skip your next turns and stuff. Kind of funny. Have you played Earther Joe with Planeswalkers before? Okay. How to phrase this? I have a deck in the wings that I'm considering, but I have not built yet. In the seriously for real considering Joe Mama. Right. This is the deck I have in the wings that I'm kind of considering, feeling out how I feel about it. But you know, I'll pop this one open every so often, like play test it a little bit and see how I feel. And I haven't had like a strong. There's certain things I like about this deck. Like Jessica with Earther Joe is a fucking war crime because Earther Joe copies the ability. So Jessica goes ×3 and then ×9 because they stack on top of each other. So if you have Earther Joe on turn 4, turn 5 you go like Elspeth, right? 4 mana Elspeth that puts 2 counters on something and gives it flying. So now Earther Joe is a 4/6 with flying, or actually double that, right? Because you get another 2 counters because it's a thing that targets. So it's actually a 6/8 with flying, and then you Jessica onto it, and then it does how much damage? Like 54 when you Jessica onto that flying Earther Joe. Like, that's hilarious. And Jessica's so cheap that on that turn 6 that I'm describing, you can go search for glory or oath or call the Gatewatch for the Jessica, play the Jessica, and then deal 54 damage with the commander on turn 6. List the Scholar. Thank you for the prime, by the way, while I was explaining that. So that is a play pattern I am in love with about this deck. Just a question of, like, does the rest of the deck do things I like? And the answer is like kind of yeah, but you know, like I said, it's an iterative thing. I'm working on it. I'll see how I feel about it. It's exciting. It's exciting to be working on it because I do like Boros Planeswalkers. I think it's a really funny idea. Do we get Jessica in here now that I'm thinking about it? Probably not. Anyway, Arena Rector makes me want to add Sand Scout, and I'll explain why right now. And that's because of the desert. So if you're adding Sand Scout, I would probably get Arid Arch. No, you're 3 color. I wouldn't run Arid Archway. Plus, you're not even that much of a flicker deck, so don't worry about the. You can skip the Arid Archway. You're allowed to. I think I would go for Last Step Quarry because you can sack Arena Rector. That's the main thing that has me excited. You probably want the stupid fucking Cactus Preserve. I haven't added Cactus Preserve to a commander deck with Sand Scout in it. But I think that's just because we didn't have a Jeskai deck that has ever fit the bill. Because typically if you're green in 3 colors, you don't need Sand Scout at all. But since we're Jeskai and we have this like kind of big mana, slow, lumbering Planeswalker theme, I think it's a little bit more interesting. And I think you had all the pain ones. Right, these all enter on tap. They pay 1 life to make their mana, and then they let Sand Scout fix you if you don't have any red cards or blue cards. If you need an extra white source. Sand Scout can do all those now. So I would do all those. I think Jeru and Eternal Wanderer would be good here. I actually do want to look through the Planeswalkers here because there's something interesting about... We haven't taken time to look at these. I think the major thing that sets me off here is you don't have Vronos. And Vronos is evil in a blue Planeswalker deck, right? Being able to go like, oh, 2 other Planeswalkers that I want to keep around. Goodbye. I picked Planeswalkers based on drawing cards to get loyalty, but if I can get 12 loyalty, otherwise don't need these ones. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so you picked ones that get loyalty up the ass because of Teferi's talent. Right, so like big loyalty Planeswalkers for their cost. That makes sense. I just... You know, Vronos is a nice inclusion. Maybe there's a couple that you missed that are fun to Arena Rector out. I don't know if I particularly like this Ugin. This Ugin I'm partial to, but the other Ugin maybe not. You just don't have a lot of colorless. Yeah, Gideon is pretty nice. He has a 4 loyalty here. And he also gets a bunch of loyalty here. Like, that's just probably worthwhile. Could you imagine if we got, like, an Agatha Soul Cauldron for Planeswalkers? The reason why I laughed halfway through that is like, that's just like horrific. We kind of have one because there's the one Nicol Bolas that copies other abilities. But it's not quite there. Okay, maybe let's find room. Can I just say let's remove Tibalt? Tibalt's so funny, so hilarious. I just don't think it's that good. And then Jace, what are we plotting? Not what I need. Getting sick of it. Okay, this hand sucked anyway. Oh, I forgot. We're playtesting with only islands. Yeah, I literally can't playtest your deck. I'm going to make you a mana base. I'm sorry. How much do you want to spend? I just pretend they're tricolor. I think it's really important to get a mana base under you. I wouldn't be doing this if I thought it wasn't important. Give me your budget for mana base. Are we spending Scalding Tarn Arid Mesa money, or are we spending, like, Flooded Strand kind of money? Because I can tailor this to either or. If you give me a budget for your mana base, I will make you a perfect mana base for that budget. I can do it in, like, literally 3 minutes. If it can be bracket 2 cheap. If it can be bracket 3, I'm down for like 500. I think it's going to be a little bit hard to get it. I think your deck can compete in bracket 3. I think doing everything you want to do would be a side plan and not the main plan. If you want to do bracket 3. Does that make sense? So I think I'm going to hit you with a Meticulous Archive, because I think we're mostly blue-white. Yeah, we're like mostly blue-white splash red. I do like my fast lands. Also Teferi Pro. Yeah, Teferi's Pro. I'm very familiar with the whole funny idea of Teferi's protection in this kind of deck. I actually kind of like Glittering Massive. Maybe not though. Seachrome, Glacial Fortress, Battlefield Forge, Shivan Reef, Adakar Wastes, Clifftop Retreat, Rugged Prairie, and then I think we're slowly getting to the parts where it's just like absolute schlock. That sucks. Which is fine. We can scroll back up. Ensnaring Bridge. So, Ensnaring Bridge is definitely fine. I don't know how quick we're getting Hellbent, and we already have Pramacon in command zone. So there's a lot of things that are making me a little hesitant for that. I hate to add a Steam Vents. Oh, it's actually not that expensive. Okay, $10. And that's because Lorien. So now your Lorien reveal can get an untapped blue-red source. And if we go here, turn on price, we've spent $150 on this mana base, and plus the Lorien reveal, which is another $2. And yeah, it's nice for Lorien to be able to get a shockland. That's blue-red. So, like, this is exactly what I mean. It's just, like, we're chilling. And I'm not even necessarily, like, that worried about getting red mana right away. Because, like, in my opinion, I don't think we really even need red mana until we get a Planeswalker down. Because we don't really care about Pramacon that hard until a Planeswalker's ready to go. You're like let's just set up Leori. Okay, there's our Teferi Master of Time. So how would we do this? I think you do red, Flamekin, Eon Frolicker, Teferi, attack, proliferate. We can choose Teferi, plus draw a card, then discard a card. I think it is Vronos. Draw a card, then discard a card. Okay, we have a 3/3 flyer, 1/1 to protect a fairy. Draw a card, discard a card on your turn. Let's search with Glory. Draw a card, discard a card on your turn. Cascade Bluffs we'll keep. And then this turn, draw a card, discard a card. Right, and it's these big mana turns that have me a little bit concerned because we have Purge Protection and we want to do this. Because this is funny. So, like, Guff here is getting our Teferi up to 10, which is evil. We should probably be running a Karn's Bastion the more I think about it. I like that more than the Inventor's Fair. Right, this is a 4-mana activate to proliferate. This is 4 mana get an artifact, which is like, why? Frosty Fellas and G Golden Bones. Thank you. All right, let's cut the Indestructible. I just don't think we need to be protecting Pramacon all that bad. It's okay if he gets blown up. Got Teo. Yeah, Teo's in. Love Teo. Teo's actually in my mono white flying deck because he makes a wall with flying. All right, we have another slot. I want to add another Planeswalker. Or maybe another piece of mana. We could do like a Talus or an Arcane Signet. If we want to do our first kind of rock. Which I do think we need a lot of mana. Eternal Wanderer. You're kind of right, but I don't really like Aether Spark because we have a Flying Defender. Let's just go through these Planeswalkers, actually, now that I think about it. I like Dak. Okay, Kaido gets loyalty from things hitting opponents, so double effects from Thummingbird, and that also makes Teferi's talent better. I'm willing to keep Kaido. I prefer Teferi in combo context rather than here. Is there a non-foil? There's not a non-foil. Wizards needs to step their shit up. There needs to be a non-foil version of every single card. I'm tired of the Nexus of Fates of the world. You have to keep Jace. He's iconic. I don't know if I really like Jace. Definitely don't like Kazmina. Yeah, I don't want to focus on Red Walkers at all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Nahiri here. You have to keep Ral because you love otters. Teferi's fine. Once again, Teferi's fine. It's just this Teferi is exciting. This Teferi is like the whole point of the deck, and then Eugene is just decent. Blues, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. How about Nugan? I don't like new. Why would we put new? Can you tell me? Can you iterate why you like new Ugin? We are talking about the 7-mana exile shit Ugin, right? Like when you cast colorless spells. Why do you like him for this deck? What is your thought process? Because I cut the new Ugin. He gives 3 colorless. For what? Can draw cards. Okay. You know, a lot of Planeswalkers can draw cards, and they cost a lot less than 7 mana. It's a big red, fuck, I don't know what to do now button that works regardless of game state. Are you talking about adding him as like a meteor golem? Because I'm going to say that's just not the best. Anyway, let's go sort : MV type : Planes Walker. Enter. I mean, I'm let's just scroll through these. Because like we can go more tokeny with Kithian with Kithian and Ajani, but I don't think that's kind of the theme of the deck. Although, whenever a creature controlled deals combat damage to a player, put a loyalty counter on Kaido. That is a reason to go more tokeny. Check out Commodore Guff. So you just entered the stream, Nick. So he's here. Don't worry, he's here. So maybe with the Kaito we go more tokeny. That's a thought. It does not mesh well with the turn skipping though. That's the issue. Tokens can block though. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Yeah. Kithian in. Ajani in. I don't think we're doing all that. All good. Brazuket has to do with tokens. A Johnny technically, but there's a fair few planeswalkers that make their own blockers. No, yeah, there's a ton. We're gonna add Elspeth and stuff. The Wandering Emperor. Yeah, so the this is where the Emperor is gonna actually come in because she does make tokens. I'm a big fan of Gideon because he can emblem, which is kind of fun. The new 3-mana Johnny. No, that card sucks. I'm sorry. Narset's pretty good, but we're not gonna do wheel shit. So non-creature spell, make a servo that blocks. All your planeswalkers are non-creatures. Fuck our bodies into broken shells. I want to go to hell together. What if we ran Tez instead of Trinket Mage? Oh, we don't have Trinket Mage. That's right. I was thinking about Trinket Mage is all because of Astral Cornucopia. Yeah, let's run Tez. I wanted to make like a decent number of tokens too. It can't just be like make one token smile. Which means like 6-mana Elspeth probably, but tired of being useless. 3 days, everything is haunted. What about Comey? Comet's already in, I think. I thought Comet was already in. I guess it wasn't. Damn. Yeah, we should put Comet in. So Wandering Emperor in. I don't think we're going wide with Planeswalkers is the only thing, which is why I'm a little hesitant to add that Chandra in. Okay. Where are you, Elspeth? Elspeth, Sun's Champion in. Okay. So, we put in Elspeth, Sun's Champion, which makes a lot of tokens. And that makes me smile. Yeah, we're just very blue-white, right? We have very little red in this deck. I might add a landscape now that I think about it. I think it's Perilous Landscape for this one. Am I stupid? Oh, I can't spell. I see. Landscape. Perilous Landscape. Think. Okay. So. Did we add Elspeth Stormslayer, by the way? Do I like Elspeth Stormslayer? Completed Tameo. What does that one even do? Tamayo. Am I stupid? What's her epithet? Whoops. What did it add? Tameo meets the story circle. No, that's not what I want. Disregard Tameo's Simic. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we can't add that Tameo. I was thinking of the completed one too. I was like, huh? Why can't we add it? I'm a silly goose. Meticulous Archive, please. Surveil 1. Top. Next turn. Watch this truth nuke. You don't play a Ranarok here. You surveil again. Kaido, that's an awesome card for our deck. We keep that on top. And then you go 1, 2, 3, Saheeli. And then maybe Saheeli gets tenderized a little bit. But you go like... we don't have a mountain or anything, right? No, we have a plains. Okay, we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ever-flowing Chalice. Saheeli trigger. Make a servo token. Power. Maybe Saheeli dies now. Doesn't matter. You got your value. 1, 2, 3. Flux Channeler. 1, 2. Give Flux Channeler flying and hexproof. Hey, that's a non-creature spell. Proliferate. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Tezzeret, that's a non-creature, proliferate. And then you go tap, add 4. Untap. Tap, add 4. Blue. Deep Glow Skate. Double this to 8. So now we have a million billion mana. Say Tezzeret explodes. Sucks we missed our land drops. It just sucks that this is not colored mana. If that was an Astral Cornucopia, oh my god, we're off to the races that game. Oh, whoops, I cut Astral instead of Everflowing. So hear me out. Since we're so mana hungry, we go Astral Cornucopia, Pentad Prism, Empowered Auto Generator. And now the band's kind of together, I feel. Where we have the Astral Cornucopia for a thing that Tezzeret can tutor up. We have the Pentad Prism, which can get got by Muddle the Mixture. Oh, also we have Teleria West, which can get the Astral Cornucopia. And then we have Empowered Auto Generator. In this deck, how long do we expect Planeswalkers to live? 1 to 2 turn rotations? It kind of ish. It's kind of hard to play test, in all honesty. A Planeswalker deck, but you know, you can estimate how things feel. Okay, get rid of Redemption Arc. Next turn. Plains, Arcane Signet. Next turn. Land, pass. White, 1, 2. Flash in Wandering Emperor on your end step. Or during your turn, exile your creature. Next turn. Cactus Preserve. We get -1. Or we can just drop Pram. Let's just drop Pram. I think Deification. We can't choose a Planeswalker type. The Wandering Emperor doesn't have one. The Wandering Emperor doesn't have a Planeswalker type, so you can't choose it for Deification. That's so funny. I've never thought of that before. Why? Because the Wanderer's mysterious. The Wanderer's the Wanderer. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I'm going to tell you what. I think Meditate is slightly too cute. Oh, Johnny also works with the Lazadev Core. Yeah, this Lazadev Core is fucking cash. Imagine the curve of a Johnny turn 2, and then turn 3 you go Sand Scout, get Lazadev Core tapped, and then you play your land for turn, and then next turn you get to sack the... Oh. Oh. I think maybe we cut a mountain and add a migratory route. It's a basic land cycler that can make 4 birds with flying, which of course works with Kaido very well and also works with other stuff. So this seems low on board wipes for a Super Friends deck. Yes, because we're using Pramacon. This appears to be a little low on board wipes. It's like we have Pramacon in the command zone. There's a reason this guy's here. Like, there's some thought here that's been put into this. Don't worry. Maybe you don't need Recruiter. Okay, we have 2 slots to play with. I'm a little bit interested in upping the kind of token-y game plan of this. That's why Avatar's Wrath was here before. Yeah, Avatar's Wrath is fine. It leaves Pram. I understand why Avatar's Wrath was in here. I don't think I like it still. I think Pram still is doing its job very well here. And even then, I would almost prefer to go like Solitary Confinement style. Oh, I think Solitary doesn't prevent people from attacking your Planeswalkers, now that I think about it, but you can do like Fog Loop stuff, like a really annoying shit. Yeah, I wanted to get a little bit more proactive with it. Venser is cute. Ooh, you know what? Venser is actually a really good option because Venser pushes your board through, right? His minus is things can't be blocked. Yeah, creatures can't be fucking blocked this turn. That's insane for a tokens deck. Yeah, Venser's a nail on the head. Perfect choice. Thank you. Prologue to Phyresis is too evil. I don't want to move into that. That feels counterintuitive to what this deck is trying to do. So, Court of Grace. I think it's a little slow, Court of Grace, for what this deck is doing. Hear me out. I like the Dreamtide Whale idea. We can add that. I just don't think we're double spelling that often. But it's whenever any player. Yeah, you're right. Dreamtide Whale is insane. Should be in. Discard. Drop. Plains. Here's Scythian. Next turn. Mountain. 1/2. Grateful Apparition. Don't miss your land drop. Easy. Ideally Tutor. Redemption Arc, maybe? You just have to get your, like, build around. Or what is it? Oh, we already have that in our hand. I'm awesome. Yeah, Redemption Arc. And then get a removal spell. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck we're doing with Scour for Scrap. I just saw this in the deck now. Type land ID or yeah, ID : red. Let's do red white. Red blue. And then we can add something like a Turbulent Springs, sure. All right, let's play test this. Discard. Here's Sand Scout carrying you, by the way. All right, tap land. Next turn. Island. A Johnny. This is a cat. 1/2. Sand Scout. This is normally where I'd get Arid Archway, but we don't run it. Because you could pick up one of your lands and then re-put it down. So we get Ramen Opera Ruins here. Next turn. Magosi? Oh, you skip your turn with Magosi. That's so funny. Sure. Sure. That's funny. Why not run Arid? Though we're basically 2-color, but we're not. We are 3-color, like pretty firmly. Sure, we can run an Arid Archway. It's just like, it's not free. It is certainly not free. Maybe run it instead of Karns. This hit's insane. Oh, you love otters. That's right. Yeah, imagine that it was a red source in that hand. Where are you, Lilypad Village? No, Eon Frolicker is fine. All right. I would keep this. No, I wouldn't. This hand just does nothing. This hand does a lot more. Teferi. Here's the Sand Scout being goaded again. It's a Steam Bet situation. Sphere of Safety. No touchy. And then this is where you annoy the fuck out of everyone. Teferi, Master of Time. Draw, discard. Okay, your turn. Draw, discard. Your turn. Draw, discard. Muddle gets Chronotog. And then draw, discard on this turn. Arena Rector's hilarious. Get rid of Wandering. Magosi. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shadow the Second Sun on ourselves. Draw, then discard. Untap all these. Upkeep. Draw. Like, Sphere of Safety is just kind of the only reason why this exists right now. Are the dual ping deserts better here because they're untapped single color ones? So the untapped single color ones are untapped, which is like, they're pretty good. If you really wanted to, you could maybe run, instead of one mountain, you could do like a mountain plains hybrid or like a mountain island hybrid. Or even like white blue I'm a little bit iffy on because most of our lands are already white blue. Okay, I don't like the Zukan, I've decided. So that was meant to be. Maybe we do add Elspeth Stormslayer. Oh, it's Cometh. That's right, Cometh. I like Cometh a lot. It's also just silly as fuck. All right. I kind of want to see the game plan come together with this because I believe it can happen. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2. Thrumming Bird. Next turn. Sand Scout. We have all of our colors. Let's get Lazotep Quarry just in case we draw Arena Rector. And then you land drop for turn Elegant Parlor. Surveil 1. Or actually, we don't Surveil 1. We want a Perilous Landscape for blue. Next turn. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Red, white, blue. Pramacon. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Dreamtide Whale. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could have tapped right for this. Kaido. Dink can't be blocked. Draw, then discard. And then attack with Thrumming Bird. 1, 2. Because this thing hit and also proliferate. And then this is now 3. Let's say someone double spells. We get another counter here. Next turn. So this is the issue. It's like we have a hard time double spelling. It's like Dreamtide Whale here has not been. We triggered it once because we presume an opponent has done something. -9 Kaito. Like, that feels like a very real play pattern, because we had Dreamtide Whale in play and Pramacon. And we Thrumming Bird Kaido up. So maybe we just add some cantrips. And I think cantrips also add some consistency to the silly skip your turn shit that we're also doing. So maybe we don't run Flamekin. Let's focus on higher mana value things. Maybe we don't run Deep Glow Skate. Oh, but it can be so good. That's my only thing with Deep Glow Skate, is it can be very good. Semester's End I've never cast it. I think it's also just kind of hard to hold up 4 mana for a protection spell. Maybe Brilliant Wings goes. And then that gives us 3 slots to kind of play with here for cantrips. And I'm just going to hit you with, like, Preordain, Ponder. Honestly, maybe an Opt. Instead of a Dreamtide Whale, maybe Tekrathal. Nah. I don't think we have enough BS for Tekrathal to be good. We need to be way more in on proliferating, which we're just not. This hand feels way too slow. There's no shot. This one works. Turn 1, Shock Sacred Foundries, cycle this for type is land. Why haven't I gotten any points for this stream? I literally don't know. Let's get Turbulent Springs. We already have a bunch of red. Experimental Augury, that's been in for 7 years. Let's get Salad Fountain. Next turn. Hauled Fountain. Grateful Apparition. Next turn. We can't just run out Dak, but we can run out Leori. And that means this turn we can run out Pramacon? I think that's correct. And then this one goes blue 1/2, Teleria West, Astral Cornucopia. And we land cycle first because we're not an idiot. But this turn, 1, 2, 3, Astral Cornucopia, Ash Barrens, or Arid Archway, Bounce Island. And you go 1, 2, 3, Dak. And you attack with Leori, Grateful Apparition, that proliferates. Leori then copies this +1 to draw 2 and then discard 2. And we also get a counter here. Get rid of Chronotog here and Gideon. Next turn. So here you go, 1, 2, 3, Tez. Two blue. Combat, Grateful Apparition, Leori, choose Tez. And Pram just sits there because it's Flying Defender. You get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell that targets one or more permanents. Sure. So now you can -3. Do we even have anything left? Like, I don't think so. Yeah, Tez is literally just an untapper, so we can make 9 mana here, but we have nothing to do with it, which is a little sad. So maybe cycling Lorien Revealed that game was wrong. Like, that could be true. Any Sun Titan effects? I don't think those would be that good. Okay, Saheeli comes out. I think Saheeli is actually going to be rather underwhelming now that I think about it more and have playtested the deck a bit. I don't know if I really like Deification. It's just like, if a Planeswalker's at 1 loyalty, it's kind of worthless. This has been a difficult brew. Yeah, it has a lot of really like weird, unique, interesting things going on for sure. Maybe Mila just isn't there. Are there any cards taking advantage of only having one opponent in combat? Sammy, there's a lot of interesting things going on with this deck, including a lot of interesting restrictions. I just think that this is not what the direction the deck's going. I don't know if I really digested what. So for the new people in stream, we are using Chronotog to skip turns to like keep perch protection around, and then having instant speed planeswalkers with either Teferi or Teferi's talent. So maybe we actually do go back up a tutor. It's just like, what one? Maybe you do just run open the armory. I just don't know if I really like how this feels. I thought maybe we could get away with like having a deck that does like tokeny planeswalker stuff most of the time, and then it only happens sometimes that you do aura stuff. But is there a transmute for 5 or 6 in Jeskai? There's no playable transmute cards that are 5 or 6. They're all pretty bad. Let's run Court of Antris. Makes copies of artifacts and enchantments, right? Yeah. We have good artifacts and enchantments that we would love to copy. Maybe Axeguard Armory shouldn't be in. Okay, this is keepable. Drop. Meticulous. Surveil 1. Top. Island. 1/2. Thrumming Bird. Surveil 1. Top. Graveyard. Pramacon. Actually, I think Leori is better. Because this turn we can go Teo. Attack. Attack. Draw 2 cards. Magosi. And then who the fuck is afraid of Teo? Like, not me. Oh, look, we might be able to do the thing this game. So you wouldn't also phase your Planeswalkers out, though? Yes, I think you're failing to understand that this isn't meant to be a synergistic thing with the Planeswalkers theme. It's a lot more of a just like another thing that happens. You're thinking too hard, is what I'm saying. Quit thinking. So let's go -/- on Teo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comet. Attack, attack. And then roll 2 6-sided die. Roll to 3, roll to 4. Great. Next turn. And then we go proliferate, and then we go... Oh, whoops, that's not the right... 6, 2. So, +2. Make 2 squirrels. And then we get 2 more rolls. Until in turn, whenever you activate the ability... Oh my god, you keep copying the abilities? This isn't until, like, this isn't the next time? So we get another 2 Comet rolls. So it's 3 and 6. And so we get to go another time, because that was the first one. So this is number 2. Hang on. Our Comet Storm is currently 2. Jesus, this is sick as fuck. Wait. So... we have 2 Comet rolls banked. We've just used 1. We still have another 3 rolls, though, because we rolled a 6. We rolled another 6, so that's 5 more Comet rolls. And then we roll a 3. So we have 4 Comet rolls left. The 3 is -1 again. All right, we have 4 more rolls. We rolled a 6, so that's going to go back up to 5. And then we roll a 3. At this point, Comet's going to kill himself. All right, let's go down to 4 rolls. We rolled a 1, so we get +2 loyalty. And then we get to make 2 more squirrels. And then this is the copy. 5. Does damage, and then... so it does 5 damage. Okay, we're now going down to 3 rolls. Rolled a 1, we get 2 more squirrels. +2 loyalty. And this is the copy of this activation. 3, -1. All right, we're going down to 2 rolls left. Rolled a 1. We get 2 more squirrels and +2 loyalty. And then rolled a 4. So it's going to do 6 damage and then -2. We have 1 roll left now. Rolls a 2. Makes 2 squirrels with haste and then +2. And this is the copy. Rolls a 2. Gets another 2 squirrels and +2. All right, here's our last one. You rolled a 2. 2 more squirrels and +2 loyalty. And you rolled a 3, which is -1. Okay, Comet feels pretty good. I don't know if I even tap mana for Comet. So you know what's got me thinking now? Our deck is very mana hungry. Our deck is go wide tokens. Let's give our shit Convoke. What if we gave our spells Convoke? That's something, right? Okay, maybe Deep Glow's Cage just kind of win more. I'd keep this. We need a white source, but that should be easy to get with a Ponder. Bingo. Shock. Onake. Or actually, let's do Grateful Apparition because we have a Empowered Auto Generator. Next turn. Ipnu Riverlet. Oh, wait, we go first. Sand Scout. Lazotep Quarry. Turbulent Springs. Plains. Kithian. +1, 2, 3, 4. Empowered Auto Generator. Ipnu Riverlet. And then we go tap to add a counter. 2, 3. Give Kithian indestructible until end of turn. 1, 2, 3. Pramacon. And then attack, attack, attack. Sand Scout dies or something. But we get to flip Kithian into Gideon. We proliferate here. And then we get to go indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. Untap it, rather. Next turn. 1, 2, 3. Dreamtide Whale. White 1. A Johnny. Tap, sack a Johnny. Or the token. Flip a Johnny Nakatl Pariah. And then we make a cat with the +0. Where's that cat warrior? And then we do 4 damage. Heliod's Pilgrim. Get Teferi's Talent. Move to combat. Did we double spell this turn? We had to have. All right. And then combat. Swing Grateful Apparition. Dink, dink. And then up to 1 target trait rate. +2 this. And then we already did that one. Great. Next turn. 5 mana. Teferi's Talent Gideon. Which we need to get to 12 loyalty. So let's start with 1 blue. Experimental Augury. Proliferate. And then we look at the top 3. Put Ripples into our hand. Sorry, Purge Protection. That's another proliferation. We now Ripples of Potential. Proliferate, proliferate, proliferate. Phase none of them out. +0, make another Cat Warrior shoot something. Combat, swing with Grateful Apparition. We now have 12 on Gideon Battleforge. We get to -12. We now get to activate a Johnny every turn. Which will kill people. We've done it. I think we're there. I think we've gotten there, chat. I think this is hype as fuck. So we saw the Empowered Auto-Generator carry us there, right? Like, undisputed champion there. Pentad Prism's going to do the same thing sometimes. Astral Cornucopia will do the same thing sometimes. Tezzeret can untap those things and also can grab the Astral Cornucopia. So I think these are the heaters. I think Everflowing Chalice, we saw at the one game. The colorless is too restrictive. I think we just need to only run the colored ones. Wand of the World Soul is an interesting concept. It might not get there, but I think it could be fine. And then it also works well with Kaito, this go wide plan. There's a lot of things here that are interweaving. I don't even know if this is necessarily even the best version that this deck can be, but I am burnt the fuck out of looking at it. I've gotten it as good as I can get it, at least. Thank you for getting a deck review. That was very exciting. I'm around, FYI. Sorry for being late. Don't worry about it. You're hardly late. We're not even halfway through. All right, so Elizabeth's moving to the back because we do not have... she's not going to be here. Terrasite. Okay, great. You're up next. We have a Chun-Li deck. All right. I will be present. Please wait for me to show up. Great news. You've shown up. So Terrasite. It's Chun-Li, Spellslinger deck. Attack with Chun-Li to get repeated spell cast and generate value. The deck is a bit odd. It plays kind of Voltron-y since I need to attack with my commander, and Chun has been kind of a removal magnet, but it doesn't kill particularly quickly, so it also has been relatively... So it has been able to play reactive and deal with opposing threats well. There are a lot of plates to spin, but I found it pretty fun in practice. I generally try to avoid very expensive cards. Looking at repartee cards from SOS. Some tutors in the deck. Okay. I think personally for me, whenever I see a commander like Chun-Li in white, I'm like immediately like, we need Mother of Runes. So your cap on cards is $30. Hear me out. We go Mother of Runes, Giver of Runes, Starfield Shepherd, and then you cut like, what is Weather Wayfarer getting? Appears we have Sand Scout stuff going on. I don't know if I like Sand Scout in this deck, and I'll explain why. I do not like Sand Scout in this deck because we play Chun on... Oh, no, we can't play Chun on 3. Because if you play Chun on 3, she explodes. So, Sand Scout's fine, actually. I'm thinking of Chun-Li as a 3-drop when she really just fucking isn't. So Sand Scout's goated. Good job. You're fine. Although Arid Archway is a little confusing because Chun-Li is one colorless pip, even if you multi-kick her. So maybe the Arid Archway gets a little awkward. Maybe it's still right. Gosh, I don't know. It's so hard to say. Because having a soul land like this is a little awkward with the Chun-Li. Skrelv also gives protection for CMC1. That's beautiful. Starfield Shepherd is a 3-drop Mother of Runes. Skrelv need not apply. Skrelv is objectively, I think, the worst one of the 3. And I'd much rather just have the Starfield Shepherd as the 3rd one because this can land cycle. That's legitimately the entire thought process behind it. Niblis of Frost. Are we playing limited? Besides, we need to make a lot of cuts to this deck. So, like, often Skrelv doesn't make the cut. Sometimes I'll put Skrelv in a deck if I need Delirium. That's the tiebreaker for Skrelv sometimes. I see that we are... okay. Are we doing any Monk Gyatso combo stuff, or what's the Gyat doing here? What am I missing out on? Because I think the answer is not a lot. Recast Chun-Li. Oh, okay. You like target Chun-Li. It just seems so mana intensive, right? I just don't really like it. Baral makes sense. Love the stream, Zelk. Happy to hear. I think Monk Gyatso is a fine card if it was a 1-drop. The fact that effect is 4 mana is like, I think it's a little much. Yeah, Sten is good. Thing in the Ice. Thingy feels a little anti-synergistic, where like you accidentally flip it early when you don't want to, and Chun-Li gets bounced back. It is really strong though. Thunderclap Drake. Claim Jumper. Okay, that's where I'm drawing the line. I don't like Claim Jumper. That one's a little too slow for me. Does Vega trigger? Yeah, because you cast the copies. That's technically casting not from hand, so that's fine. Appa's a little much. Once again, just like 4 mana protection spell. Like, come on. Okay, I like the go wide stuff. I like the Leonin Light Scribe. God. He's kind of fine, isn't he? Oof. I don't like the idea of Dowsing Dagger because it feels like we're not going to have a creature to equip this to until Chun-Li's down. And once Chun-Li down, why do we... That's when we want to ramp, is when Chun-Li's already down? Are you thirsting on a school student? My guy, Leonin Lightscribe here is very much going gray. This is a 50-year-old man at least that I'm thirsting after. This is not a school student. I was thinking he's a Delph. Have you guys seen the guy that's like sitting on... Hang on. College students don't have to be kids, by the way. But also, like, have you seen this tweet that's like, get me out of community college, Brad? It's this guy sitting. The tummy time boomer is so cool. This guy has so much aura. It's unreal. No one comments how this guy's on a chair with wheels next to a stairwell. Like, I'm way more concerned about what's happening over here. Than this guy. Sorry, off topic. Appa doubles as a murmuring mystic in addition to the protection. Oh, you know what? You're right. All right, let's run Appa instead of murmuring mystic then. When you recast a spell from exile. Do you cast them from exile? I don't think you cast them from exile, right? Copy each exiled card you own with a kick counter on it. You cast the copies. You're casting copies. You're not casting exiled cards. I don't think Appa works the way you want him to. Am I dumb? They are exiled. If you cast a copied exiled card, you're casting from exile? It works like they cast from exile. Is this real? I just figured that wouldn't work. But I guess it does work. Okay, sure. If it works, it works. Okay, Swiftfoot Boots, I don't think is heat. In fact, you don't even want to... Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Swiftfoot Boots here. It feels like the move is Chun-Li hold up counterspell. And that's your Swiftfoot Boots. Primal Amulet. I think 4 mana is too expensive for a cost reducer. I think Aetherflux is boring as shit. I think Sentinel Tower is funny but slow. And I typically prefer Sentinel Tower with like a red deck anyway because they can run Virtue of Courage. Genji Glove. It's a little win more. Vesuvian Diplomancy is fucking hilarious. I don't think we need Reconnaissance, and the reason why is I think all of these are evasive cantrips or like evasive spells. There'll be one evasive spell in Chun-Li already. Maybe Archmage of Runes. 5 mana is a lot. How does Spree work if Lorehold gives the spell Miracle? You choose after. So Sprees are additional costs. The spell costs 2. So you're miracling it for 2, and then you pay for the Spree modes. That's also how it works with Omniscience. Omniscience replaces the cost with 0, and then you choose the Spree modes that you have to pay for. All right, let's play test. Drop. Plains. Next turn. Flooded Strand. Oh, we should have surveilled on turn 1. My fault. I'm a foolish fool. Okay. And we could have played Brother Regalia here. Okay, I don't know why we're actually running this line, by the way, but it's here. Type Desert. Lonely Arroyo, ping you. Glacial Floodplain. Next turn. Port Town. No. Let's get Archmage Emeritus here. Port Town. Hang on. 1, 2. This is 1, 2, 3. Stirring Hope Singer. Sejiri Shelter, pro white, doesn't matter. Counter on each creature we control. Draw a card. Port Town, reveal island. Okay, this is just embarrassing. We have board wipe, and we're not doing anything. Only instant cards. Hear me out. When your commander's unblockable and kills people in a single hit, maybe we don't need that many board wipes. A thought. Don't kill me. Chun-Li needs Robostars. I think needs is a very powerful word that shouldn't be used this lightly. Robostars is a fine equipment. I don't know if Chun-Li needs it. I'd rather put Swiftfoot boots back in. Alright. I don't know if I particularly like Brotherhood Regalia. Like, in my mind, it's like... What's the name of the card? Or is it a sorcery? It's a sorcery. Flying. Leap's already in. You can do Sapphire Charm. Gives flying or lets you draw cards. Either's okay. Updraft is honestly kind of worth it. What's Updraft? Whoa, get the tiger one though. It's so cool. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I like Slip Out the Back. That's a good choice. Yo. Okay, Slip Out the Back's already in. Alright, Lauren's Escape. Target artifact or creature gains hexproof and indestructible to different scry one. Giant Rugrat, my ears bleed emoji. Yeah, it gets a little loud in here, pal. Get used to it. I'm sorry, do you not want me to scream about the fucking tiger on Updraft? This thing's awesome. Let's do Salundi Vision. Salundi Vision's already in. Let's do Undo Inversion. No. Is MDSC type instant type land? Okay, Kabir takedown. Attacking or blocking creature. Maybe that's better. Three steps is a little much, I think. Tap land. Target creature you control. You know what? I'm going to add Frantic Search and stuff to this deck if we don't already have it. So we have Frantic Search. Careful Study. I think it's like $1 billion, but it should be fine. Oh, it's only $3 now. I think Careful Study is just like very good in this deck. Because we want the things in our graveyard. We can do... Okay, maybe Sapphire Charm does go. Even though Careful Study is a sorcery. When you go 1 blue mana Careful Study, enter the Avatar State and fucking Shadow Rift in our graveyard or whatever. Or like, you know, some other bullshit in our graveyard. Feels pretty good. Also, Tithe is a land, so you should be counting this as a land drop. I would not run Glacial Floodplain, though. I don't know. Just being able to Careful Study away like a couple of instants that we want in the graveyard anyway is like so powerful. And I think the other thing is like maybe just like consider. Where the oh, it's when in the sideboard, I see. Not add more. Remove. Otherworldly Gaze. I don't like Surveil 3, nothing else. Maybe it's fine. Considers in. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. Let's try Otherworldly Gaze. Aquamoeba? No. 4 mana discard out? Like, get out of here. Is it 4 mana? No, it's 2. Nah, it's still not worth it. I wouldn't run that one. There's plenty of other better ones that are out there. Also, like, Muse Seeker's insane. Okay, this hand's perfect. Draw. Meticulous Archive, Surveil 1. I'm gonna Graveyard Vega. Reveal Island. Sten. Instant. 1, 2, 3. Mana, mana, mana. 1, 2. Frantic Search. Draw 2. Discard. 1, 2. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Up dog. 1, 2. Thirst. Floating a blue. Or I guess we can just leave open a white blue. So we draw 3. Discard 2. Maybe get rid of Irrigated. Great. Next turn. Glacial Fortress. I don't even know if I really like Glacial Shard in this deck. I'll probably cut that. 1, 2. Muse Seeker. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Single combat. Draw a card. Keep Sten. No one can cast any creatures. That's good news. Because here's Chun-Li. Let's get Updraft and Thirst under Chun-Li. We can enter the Avatar state here. Plains. It's like, where are we fitting in a Crystal Shard during all of this? 1, 2, 3. So, I forgot to draw a card off Updraft, by the way. Draw 3. Then discard 2 cards, unless you discard a basic land. Oh, I could have only discarded 1 card that one time. Lol. Goodbye, you two. Alright, this is just kind of working. It's slow. That much I'll say. It is very slow. I almost don't want to go wide and kind of focus on going tall, but I think that might be wrong. Can I sell you on Candlekeep Inspiration? It counts your graveyard and exile, looks at how many instants and sorceries you have, and then it goes, your creatures are that big. It is a blue overrun. Now, you should cut Vesuvian Diplomancy, but it's way too funny. What kind of cards would you be looking at for going tall? If you wanted to kill people with Chun-Li and not with a go-wide board, I would cut Crystal Shard. I would cut Sword of the Animist. I would focus on, like, Enchanted, the Triton Wavebreaker. Bestow for 1 and a blue, gives it prowess. You come to a river. Look this up. All right, I'll listen to you. It's already in the deck. Fuck you. So, Triton Wavebreaker. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1, has prowess. That makes me smile. That's what I would do. And you can also get off Starfield Shepherd. Wait, it's just going in the deck. It's just going in the deck because you can get it off of Starfield Shepherd, which is badass. Okay, Weathered Wayfarer has to come out, I think. I don't care about any of these that particularly much. What are we Teleria Westing for? Like, what's the land that matters? Holy fuck, we're running Coral Atoll? No way. There's no world where I would put that in the deck. Ideally, Beachfront's also kind of bad. I think tap lands are actually fucking you very badly here. Lotus Field, no. Mystic Sanctuary, I guess, but no. Teleria West. So Arid Archway, and then we run the Pain Deserts. And that's that. No more. I get that it works with Frantic Search and Snap and stuff, but like, leave it to the High Tide decks. You know what I mean? This is just not that. Last Step Corey's funny, but probably not for this deck. Absolutely not for this deck. We literally put it in a deck today already. Last Step Corey with Sand Scout because it was just so good in that deck, but here it's like, yeah. Do you just kind of cry if someone exiles your graveyard in response to Chun-Li? Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you get Thraben Charmed, you get got. That's fine. Happens. I think we might have too many creatures. Is that an insane thing to say? Okay, I'm going to ask you right now. Do you want to go tall or do you want to go wide? Do you want to kill people with Chun-Li or do you want to kill people with creatures? Both are valid. These are equally valid. You can go full commander mode or you can go wide mode. But I'm going to recommend not going both. So you want to go tall. You want Chun-Li to kill people. Okay, great. We can work on that. We already added the Triton Wavebreaker. Let's cut everything that makes a token. If you want one of these as a backup plan, you can keep... I'm even going to cut Thing in the Ice. Okay, rest of the stays. You can keep one. If you want to keep one, it's Monastery Mentor. That's the one. Yeah. Let's look up Abolish, because Sammy keeps spamming it in my YouTube chat. It's fine. I don't know how many planes we're running. 11. That's a little bit. I'll give you that, but... we need to up our land count again. So we're going to do is MDFC type instant. I'm just going to go through this one more time. Kabira Takedown, I guess. It's a tap land, though. All right. So nothing there. And then we have Starfield Shepherds. That's kind of like 40 plus a bunch of cantrips. Okay. So we have 6 slots we get to play with now. I would keep the candle. I wouldn't keep the Candlekeep Inspiration if we're not going wide. So thoughts. Duelist Heritage. Oh. Type artifact. Cast instant spell. Type equipment specifically. That doesn't work. That doesn't really work. Because there's like Rune Chanter's Pike and stuff, but that counts the stuff in your graveyard. Is there one that kind of works like Prowess? Yes. Astrologian's Planisphere. Equip creature is a wizard in addition to other types and has whenever you cast a non-creature spell and whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn, you put a counter on this creature. So that's something. So now we have a couple of equipments and stuff that in an enchantment here that give Chun-Li prowess. Now what's the move? We have 5 more slots to play with. How do we increase the lethality? There's always Duelist Heritage, which I am very partial to. What's the 1 card? It has Storm, but it doesn't. Show of Confidence, already in. My fault. Yeah, we already have a lot of combat trickery going on, but is there one that gives Double Strike? Dual Sun technique. I'm willing to guess that's good. That doesn't sound too bad. The Kaya's onslaught, but let's untap all creatures target player controls or target creature gains double strike. Is Noble Heritage too slow? Almost assuredly. Hear me out. Oh, is Wave Goodbye a sorcery? Put a counter on a creature, then choose odd or even. Return each creature with the chosen power. That could be something. Sword Coast Sailor worth it? I would say so. Just in case. Practice offense. It is a sorcery. I'm just not a big fan. I'm sorry. Yeah, but it's not on an instant. I know it's double strike and a counter, but it's not on an instant. Which has me a little worried. Submerge is an instant. Sammy, I hope you know that my chat... I'm not XQC. I'm not XQC. I'm not fucking Star. I'm not Germa. I'm not like any one of these people. No, I'm not Northern Lion. I have 10,000 people in my chat. I see every chat message. I see every chat message. I swear I've read that Submerge, like, I read your Submerge comment. Submerge is a fine card. I just think it's dead too often. And you know what? When the world's where it's dead, it feels really bad. I'd rather just have a high floor removal spell. If you give a recommendation in chat, I'm, you know... and I don't respond. It's because I think it's a dumb idea and that you're an idiot. No, it's just because, like, I don't think so. Shore Up. I can believe in Shore Up. Shore Up's good enough. Pretty good. Just protection spell. Oh, what if you did, like, a Cult Epiphany? Draw X, then discard X. That feels okay. But maybe... because Occult Epiphany is, like, a very good card. But I wonder if there's a better one. We could run another Thirst. Okay, I'm willing to believe Octopus Form. I mean, maybe you run Factor Fiction, actually. I can see a world where this is actually like a really good card for this deck. I'm normally not big on Factor. Oh, Factor Fiction's already in. Beautiful. Great. Let's go. Okay, this is insane. Surveil 3. Surveil 3. Let's play tap land this turn. Astrologian's Planosphere. Think. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, which we did, this little hero gets a counter. This is why I hate Rads in this deck. Like, look at how fucking stuck this is in our hand. We could multi-kick Chun-Li now. We'd get Tithe and fucking Otherworldly Gate. Oh, no, we wouldn't, because we flashed it back. Would a Storm spell see all the other spells he cast? I think so, right? Correct this user if wrong, but I'm pretty sure it would work. Because, like, here I'm tempted to go, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Single combat, choose Mom. Or choose Thunderclap Drake. Cast Giver. Yeah, like, this just sucks. Yeah, I think Thought Scour would probably be pretty nice here. Like, Thought Scour should probably be in. Okay, we got rid of some of the clunkier ones. No Wonder. Wonder sucks. That's a magical suggestion. We have a lot of... The joke here is that we have a lot of cantrips that already give flying and unblockable. Wonder really isn't doing anything for here. Wow. Okay. Giant Rugrat. Hang on, wait. To be fair to you in YouTube chat, Wonder is fine in a lot of decks. It's just here the context isn't there. Is Brain Freeze too cute? No, I think Brain Freeze is actually awesome. Let's do Brain Freeze. Why not? Just accidentally storm someone out too. That sounds awesome as fuck. Sure, let's Brain Freeze people. Fight is 1. It's okay. Aspirant's Descent, +1/+3, Toxic 1, Flying. I like the idea. It's just like, I think... I don't know, it doesn't like draw a card or anything. The fact that it doesn't cantrip does make me a little sad. Feat of Resistance. Sure. We can try it out. This hand's unplayable. I'm going to cut some lands. You guys just need to hear me out here. A Ponder is better than that island. We run Brain Surge, but not Brainstorm. Okay, I've been underwhelmed by the single combat every single time. And maybe it's Crow Sailor. Alright, play test. Discard. Draw. Meticulous. Surveil 1. Graveyard. Next turn. Mommy. Blue. Mystical Tutor. Consider. This looks fucking unhinged, I know, but I promise it's right. Surveil 1. Top, draw, ponder, shuffle. Nice. Fucking awesome. I love being a streamer, because I look like an idiot when this happens. But that is a hand I would have kept. This is why I cut all the creatures. Like, notice how these two are fucking gumming us up so hard. Nice, a counterspell we can't use. Oh, you know what? I'll surveil the island. Why not? We're gonna tithe anyway.
So we can flashback Otherworldly Gaze here. This is why I fucking hate this card. Great, we have one more instant. I don't like the path. Yeah. Maybe path is fine, actually. Mystical for sink and land. Okay. You have a little bit more faith than me. Are we on Tolarian Winds? No. But we could be. I think we could do something like this. That is on the table. Okay, tell you what, I'm killing Monastery Mentor. Oh, Mystical for Sink into Stupor. I know, but I wanted to hit like a cantrip into another cantrip. But yeah, you're right. You could Mystical Tutor for a land there. Okay. Island Preordain. Top. Crazy. Mother. Oh, hello, Giver. Great. What's your typical gifts pile? Imagine it's all instants. So you do like Tolarian Winds, Dual Sun Technique, Up Dog, or you can do Leap instead. Where are you? The brain freeze. Honestly, yeah. Let's do it. Or no, you'd probably get the show of confidence. Okay. Take your pick, y'all. What's going to my yard? What isn't? I need someone in chat to split these up. White spells to graveyard? Yeah, probably like that. Sure. All right, here's Tolarian Winds. One, two, three, four, five. Sten on instance. Maybe you bounce something. 1, 2, 3. Multi-kicker 3. Chun-Li with Leap. Show of Confidence. And Dual Sun Technique. Mom protects her. Next turn. 1, 2. Equip the Planisphere. Combat. Swing with Chun. Cast a Leap. Cast Dual... I guess you want to cast Show of Confidence first. Because then you get the counters. Oh, wait, no. We get a counter from Astrologian's Planisphere already. So Dual Sun Technique now. Draw a card. That's our third card this turn. We get a counter from that as well. So this has double strike. We also draw a... No, we already drew our card there. Okay, so now it has double strike. And then Show of Confidence triggers. We've cast 1, 2, 3 instants or sorceries this turn. So we're going to copy it 3 times. 1, 2, Oh, wait, you copy it twice, and then this one resolves. So this is an 8/8 double striker. You get to hold up protection magic. You get to hold up protection magic. You get to hold up protection. It seemed a little slow to me, but it got there. I think maybe Archmage Emeritus might be too slow. Honestly, maybe an Arcane Signet is amongst the echelon of cards you play here. Astral Steel is a Storm Plump spell. It is very okay. Mental Note. Yeah, Mental Note's fine. It's just like, it's okay. Like, Careful Study just does that job better. I don't know. For the meme mitotic manipulation, I'm fine. This deck's already doing some meme shit. Vesuvian Duplimancy's right here. Great. I think this is about good to go. Honestly, I think just like this small little push is enough to get this all together. I like the bounce lands you have already. You don't need to add any more than these two, in my opinion, for the untapping spells to be good. You don't need to run land tutors to get them either. If it happens, it happens. If not, then fine. I think this one's good to go. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. Okay, so we have 3 left now that say they won't be here. Does anyone have a deck review for today that they want to have done right now? Is there anyone present? I will give you guys like literally 1 minute to ring true. And if not, we'll just go in order from left to right for these 3 that say they won't be here. Because sometimes you say you won't be here and then, oh, I can make it to the stream. I'm here, says Kiko. Kiko, you're here. Okay, great. And you do have a deck review. Awesome. Great, so we'll do yours. All right, Kiko, let's go. We have a Rocco Street Chef deck. Okay, I'm interested. I'm interested. That made me lean forward to my chair. I'm not going to lie. All right. I won't be present at the stream as I'm based in Sydney. Hello from down under. Okay, so, but you're here. Great. So, I have so much fun playing this deck, and it's had so many changes over the past few months because of recent sets. Have so much support for +1/+1 and exile synergy, but I think because of that, the deck now feels diluted, and I'm struggling to close out games to win with it. I'm not sure if it wants to win through combat damage, but maybe I'm missing something. I tend to build decks on a budget. I try to keep cards no higher than $12 USD. Okay, I already see the Knight of Sweet's Revenge here, which is a very good way to end a game. But let's think about this. You know, I think this deck's just so varied already that maybe we just play test it first and see how we feel, and then we can kind of take some notes from that play testing. So I think this is one that we play test first. Already Talismans in green is a little weird, but we are an artifact deck, so perhaps it is right. All right, so we have Abandoned Air Temple. We have red green. Let's get red green white. Let's get a green. Forest into play tapped. Okay. Yochin Dissident. I don't think you would just run out the Rocco. I think this turn you go Talisman, Trigger, White 1, Dusk Legion Duelist, and then this turn you can start to Rocco. Okay. Beginning of your end step, each player exiles the top card of your library. Until your next end step, they may play the exile card this way. Okay, I like the Talismans now. The Talismans do feel really good. All right. One person casts their spell every turn, let's say. Okay, I'm feeling the counter theme. This is kind of interesting. I think the mistake is I play him straight away. That I can see the appeal of playing him straight away, but I think setting up like this is just... It can be better. I'm not going to say it's always better. Sometimes it might be right to play Rocco ahead of schedule. Anyway, we're gonna cast Talisman of Conviction here. Whenever a player casts a land from exile or okay, or plays okay, so we get another trigger here. Counter here, draw, enters. That's an artifact entering. Counter here. Abzen Falconer. Combat. Swing with our flyers. Exile the top. Once again, every single turn, I'm assuming one person casts the spell from exile. Let's give him the Depth Shaker. Coffee deck reviews? Yes. Travis, if you want to read the YouTube video description, you can get a good idea of how to get one. Okay. Okay, this is just hardened scales. And honestly, I think I would prefer it to be hardened scales. And even then, I don't know if hardened scales is actually that good, now that I think about it. So, okay, I see the appeal of Dowsing Device. It's kind of just like a ramp spell. Arid Heirloom. Most of your creatures can have power 4 or greater. So, is it Kiko? Is that how we pronounce this? Kiko. I need to ask you, do we want to lean into +1/+1 counters? Do we want to lean into artifact tokens? There's a cast from exile. Do we want to lean into 2 of those? I don't think we're doing everything Rocco can do. I don't think we're trying to do everything that this card's capable of. I think we want to narrow it down to a couple of points that you find the most fun, and we focus on those. So I'm just wondering which one of those kind of appeals to you the most. And then I'm going to give this a quick once over. Create a treasure. That's cute. I think that's kind of low impact, though. Sack of food gains indestructible. It's just a trample affinity for food. It's kind of fun. Maybe it's a little too much. Whenever more counters are put on another permanent you control, if it's the first time a counter's been put on that permanent this turn, put a counter on this. Ugh. Okay, yeah, because it feels like we're leaning into food. It feels like we're leaning into counters. It feels like we're leaning into cast from exile. And it feels like it is unfocusing. I agree with your primer quite a bit. Because we had this, and I think Yoshin Dissident makes a very fun play pattern. Like, this reads to me as let's do artifacts and counters. Maybe. I am noticing we're not running a lot of artifacts main deck, and that always makes me want to run Inspiring Statuary. Artifacts and counters are fun to me. Doesn't need to be food explicitly. Okay, great. Let's do artifacts and food. Sorry, artifacts and counters. That's the goal. So we're building around the Ocean Dissidents of the world and nothing else. Teething Wormlet kind of just gains life. I'm not a big fan of that card. Okay, Rampage of the Clans is fucking hilarious. Good job. That one is awesome. Damning Verdict is awesome. Good job. So elimination, sure. I like your one-sided board wipes. You put a lot of thought into these board wipes, which I'm really happy about. I'm questioning the Farseek. All right. Felidar Retreat just feels a little slow is all. I like the Invigorating Hot Spring. Annie joins up. Yeah, sure, that's fine. If you put a counter on a creature this turn, does 2 damage to each opponent. Ooh, that's so slow. Like, I don't even know if I would put 2 mana at the end step, deal 2 damage to each opponent in, like, a deck at all. Like, even if it didn't have the counter restriction on it. Chef's Kiss feels a little expensive as a protection spell. Personify feels a bit weird. There's some pretty good removal out there. X is the number of creatures plus the number of foods you control. I think that I would rather just be a Thraben Charm. I like that card. That card's a cute idea. I think Thraben Charm is just like so good. It's each end step. I still don't think I would put that. Like I don't think I would put this one in because it doesn't actually trigger each end step. It's a funny idea. I still think it is too slow, even if it is each. I would put one in a red enchantment, no restriction, each end step deal 2 damage though. That I would do. Lorehold Charm. Let's read. It's fine. For me, I look at this deck, you know what I see? A Sigarda's Summons deck. My beloved. Creatures you control with +1/+1 counters of them are base power and toughness 4/4, have flying, and are angels in addition to the other types. Delectable. Delectable. All right, so we're going to just get more of the Cast from Exile stuff out of here. Careful, we do have an infinite combo here. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but this is a wombo combo. And I don't know, it's probably fine. It is just a combo that fits really well within the deck. If it happens, it happens. Yeah, I'm aware of the infinite combo. Yeah, Sigarda Summons is awesome. Vigilance and Trample, sure. Like the Evolution Witness. Balin. Okay, Balin's fine. Abzan's fine. Okay, I feel like we're getting close to Sunshot Militia. Yeah, each opponent. Yeah, no. We're fine. We're fine. We don't need all that. I'd rather be on Gear per Aether Grid. And even then, maybe it's not correct. Okay, the rest of this can stay. Wouldn't Uba Mask fit very well with Rocco? It would. You know what else would work really well? Or Brask? Do you know what we're not doing? Cast from Exile. We're doing artifacts and counters. So, what about, like, the Satchel? What's the name of the card? Tinker's Tote. So, then this enters, you create 2 gnome artifact creature tokens. This is 3 artifacts for 3. Big fan of 3 artifacts for 3. Reason is Yoshin Dissident. Then we have counter, remove, add. There's Workhorse and stuff. That's a little too much, I think. Because isn't Workhorse like $1 billion? Yeah, exactly. It's just like a little much. But we do have Devoted, Druid. There's Mindless Automaton. The Converge Idiot. Crystalline Crawler. Diadrene. Diadrene's an incredible suggestion. Holy shit, you are a genius. Yes, Diadrene should go in. Trample. Enters with the number of counters equal to the number of mana spent to cast it, and then whenever you attack, you may remove a counter from 2 creatures you control. If you do, you create a fucking robot token. Is this a Ballista Cauldron moment? Ballista Cauldron would be fine in this deck. Should it go in is the question. I do like the idea of walking ballista with Rocco. But we do have a cap on the price around 12 US dollars. I would put walking ballista in, but not Soul Cauldron. Soul Cauldron's kind of out of budget. It's not even really required. Anyway, but walking ballista fits the artifact theme very well. So, yeah, I like these remove counters from me, do something creatures. Those are rather fun. Happy to see Saren Steel Seeker. Since a lot of the artifacts we're making are fucking junk, we could do like Onzrog's Rampage. Because we don't really care about all the tokens we're making. So just accidentally going, oops. Blow up all... Oh, artifacts we don't control. Darn, I thought this was symmetrical. That's so sad. Hmm. I think we need to just get more lands in. Yeah, I think that's definitely part of how I'm feeling right now. All right, I really tried to like this song. I think this one's coming out of the playlist. Sorry, Nano Ray. You're a recommendation from a friend, but alas. Okay, Kabira works. Legion Leadership works. Stump Stomp works. Sundering Eruption. Great. So we probably cut one forest. And then we can kind of round this out with... So if we did artifacts... Control... Maybe Nettle Cyst. No, that wouldn't work well, would it? Artifacts and counters. Spike Weaver. Spike Weaver is really bad unless you're comboing. What if we did a Combat Thresher? Oh, we put one in early. Collector's Cage. Collector's Cage is a shoo-in for this deck. And then you can run Felly to like reset it. Okay, okay. I'm seeing the vision now. Felly also works with the +1/+1 counter synergy. Okay, 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 okay. There's something to be had here. It all just collect into place for me. Okay, maybe Kami Celebration's too much mana. Dismantling Wave. Playtest. Discard. Draw. Dink. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2. Arcane Signet. Next. Ooh, did I click next turn? No, I didn't. Next turn. Forest. 1 red. 1 green. Dowsing Device. Give this haste. Okay, great. Next turn. Plains. 1, 2, 3. Rocco. 1, 2. Dink. Create a mutagen token. Dink. Give Rocco haste. And +1/+0. 1. Sack this token. Give this a counter. Gets another counter. End step exile. Add token. Once again, we're going to assume once a turn we get one food token and a counter. Next turn. Fortified village. Food token. Counter. This flips this, right? Because we do control 4 or more artifacts. One, 2, 3, 4. Rampage of the Clans. Get 3 centaurs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Create a food token. End step exile. Next turn. Okay, I want to cut Grandma Brian from this deck. So here we go. Green. 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 So we're floating 5 green right now. 6 green. White. 1, 2, and then the white mana. Requisition raid. Maybe blow up an artifact or enchantment. Also give our entire board. Oh wait, no. Sorry, we just pick 1. We give our entire board +2/+2. Because Michelangelo doubles the counters we put on when it's 1. And then we have 4 more floating mana. White, white. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sigarda summons. These are all now base power and toughness 4/4. And have flying. And then now you get to kill someone. Like someone's dead right now. Is elk a girl now? First words in YouTube chat. Is elk a girl now? Oh, what? Oh, like, okay. Like, what? Why? Your first words are, is elk a girl now? That's crazy. Okay. Moving on. So, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just fucking love everything about this so far. It feels a lot stronger. It's doing junk. The ooze from TMNT? I think maybe not. Fortified village. Here's my forest plans. Power move. Diadrine enters with 2 counters. Rocco. Counter. Food token. Food. There you go. Next turn. Land from exile. Counter. Food token. From each of 2 creatures you control. Sorry, we put the +1/+1 counter here then. Attack, attack. We attacked. Dink, dink. Make a Bobot. Green, right, red. Balin the Haymaker. Tap 3 untapped creatures we control. We can undraw a card. We can add 1 mana of any color for 2. So there's 1 mana of any color. 2. Selfless Spirit. So now our board's protected. Great news. We exile an end step. We get a counter. We add token food. Next turn. Plains. Oh, Together Forever is a war crime. And here we're off to the fucking races. Oh, right. Balin's also non-binary. Anything but giving us a fucking human character, that's that. Oh, we have Ashiok. We have all the Aetherborn. We have a fucking rabbit. We have Nico. Nico's the only human. If you have they, then pronouns, you are not a human unless you're Nico. Nico's the only one. Fuck off. I hate it so much. Not to be too woke. Wait, I just cut. It was for a reason. Graham O'Brien. Yeah, we're just... It's fine. It's kind of just... It makes food. We're going to have a bunch of food anyway. There are 2 they, thems in Secrets of Strixhaven. They're finally learning. Does Kirill count? Yes, Kirill would count. Kirill's humanoid enough. An elf is a human in this context. Anyway. Sammy from EOE. Sammy sucks. That character's just bad. But okay. I can see there is more than I remembered. They've all been recent though. It used to not be that way. I mean, it's really hard to pass up like Mother of Runes. What if you did Hamza? Costs 1 less to cast for each creature you control with a counter on it. Creatures cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with a counter on it. Is that something? I like to think so. All right, let's give this another whirl and really pay attention here. Because I'm already feeling pretty good about this deck. Maybe the mana's bad. Let's see another opening hand here. Okay, we don't have green here. Maybe the mana's bad. Okay, we do have a lot of basics. I think we have basic-itis here. $33. ID equals 2, type land, sort USD. What if we did... Can we sort by Australian dollars? Nope. It should be about the same. So let's scroll down here a little bit. Thornspire Verge. Sunbay Canyon Horizon Canopy. Overgrown Farmland. Inspiring Vantage. Let's get all the fast lands in here. And all the pains. The day I can sort by AUD. It would be a very handy feature if Scryfall could do all of those. Okay. So let's see if the mana's any better here. Already feels slightly better. I'm not a big fan of the snarls generally, but here it's working out for us. Selfless Spirit. Kessig Wolfrun, 1, 2, 3. Draw a card off Combat Thresher prototype. And then we explode. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's get the snarls out of here really quick. I like Secluded Starforge. I like Sheltering Landscape. Get these to the proper printings. Or else they'll bother me forever. Okay. Banded Air Temple's broken. So is Kessig Wolfrun, which I saw. Okay, hear me out. No Kessig Wolfrun, even though it's broken. No Rogue's Passage. We had Gavany. Gavany Township will be our last colorless utility land. If you think about it, Secluded Starforge is kind of filling the role of a Kessig Wolfrun. Hi, thank you, Chugi, for the raid. We are looking at this beautiful Rocco Street Chef deck. So let's get the reveal lands out. Fortified Village out. Snarl out. I'm iffy on Jungle Shrine. Like, this should always be Path of Ancestry. If you want to tap Triland, right? This just scries one when you cast your commander, though. It's the same card otherwise. Okay, Game Trail. Yes, Game Trail's the last one. Thank you. Am I blind? I am. Okay. So, ID equals 2, type land, sort USD. We put in the fast lands, we put in the pain lands. Artifact or creature and or enchantment. Battlefield Fortune. Clifftop Retreatin. Rugged Prairian. And then we can go maybe the white green filter's a lot of money. Let me just go one more forest. Okay, let's try this out now. Drop. Tap land. Next turn. Temple Garden. Saren Steel Seeker. Exotic Orchard. Mander. Dink. Oh, look at that. We get a food token. We get a +1/+1 counter. We get to look at the top card of our library. It's a land that goes into our hand. Next turn. Sundown Pass. This is staying in exile forever, right? Showdown of the Scalds. Sure. End step, exile this one. We can play it until our next end step. Ooh, I'm putting a counter on fucking Rocco for that one. Oh, that's an artifact that enters. Oh, Walking Ballista, I want to keep on top. Okay. Next turn. Dink. Oh, wait. Land from exile. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damning Verdict. Put a counter on Saren Steel Seeker. That's a food token. Saren Steel Seeker trigger. Depth Shaker Titan. Keep it on top. Okay. Until the end of your next turn. It's been the end of our next turn. These are eggs in exile forever. Okay. Counter on a creature we control whenever you cast a spell this turn. 1, 2. Boop, boop. Put counter here. Green. 1, 2, 3, 4. Knight of Sweet's Revenge. 1, 2, 3. Or we'll just move to end step here. Overgrown Farmland. Someone casts a spell from exile. Dink, dink, dink. We'll put that in our graveyard. And then you go 1, 2, 3. Inspiring Call. Actually, let's keep Peregrine Took. And then we draw 3 cards. Everything's indestructible for like a board wipe, let's say. Next turn. Overgrown Farmland from exile. Dink, dink, dink. Graveyard. 1, 2, 3. We should have cast Peregrine Took first. In hand. Okay, this is feeling real. I didn't mean to put a counter in that if I did by accident. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here's Sigarda's summons. These are now all 4/4s with flying. Which is stupid. Stump, stump. Kill you. Sigarda's summons is broken. You could have also sacked Knight of Sweet's Revenge there. Great. Yeah, no. This is humming. Feels good. Do we have any last minute recommendations from chat, or are we good to send this one off? Because personally, I'm in the send it off category here. I think this deck's pretty... It's humming. It's humming. Whoa, what is this song? Oh, we made it to the end of the playlist. I'll just shuffle my likes. Great. Thank you. No, thank you, Kiko, for getting a deck review. All right. All right. Do we have Elizabeth or Bob? If you're here, sound off. If not, they both said that we can do it without them. So we're going to just do those in order if neither are here. So we'll give it a minute. Ooh. I guess while I'm waiting, I could pop open the good old Dex Cormella. So these are all the cards I'm going to be adding from Secrets of Strixhaven. I'm still missing an Improvisation Capstone and an Abstract Performance and a Steal the Show. But I have all the other cards. But these are what I'm planning on putting in. I aspire to have this many deck brews. This is mostly stream, right? It says 1,000 decks. 800 of those are from stream. In fact, more. Bordering on design mistake. The loot. I don't think it's... I think it's just good. Compare this to Mirari's Wake. You are wasting this turn, and then maybe you get a payoff. Would you say Glissa Sunseeker's too mean for bracket 2? Absolutely not. If you're going like full Death Touch pinging, maybe a little bit, but that absolutely not. No. Aerial Extortionist, if you're still here, Rocco player. I guess. I think Aerial Extortionist, there's some arguments against it. Like it being 5 mana is pretty bad. Yeah. These are all the additions. Honestly, if you want to put any of these in right fucking now, you will not go wrong cutting just like a giant fuck off, like your least favorite one. Any of these big ones, like your least favorite one, take it out, put one of these in, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I'm about to enter a zone, by the way, where I'm about to be teaching some people Magic, some new people who've never played before. So I built some really basic, like funny decks, just to kind of show them what's up with each color. And this actually all leads into the simple cube that I built. Boom. This is how I build a core set. You have like some of every evergreen thing. And every card's just kind of simple as fuck. Everything does one thing. There's no flip card, nightmare, monster shit. You can play any monocolor in this cube and feel good. You can play any 2-color in this cube and feel good. You can play even some 3-color by accident sometimes. So I did a couple test drafts with this. Do we have a practice draft history somewhere? There is a way to see all the playtest history. Decks. Okay, here we go. Dink, 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 dink. So like this is all the newest drafts. So like here you have a mono white deck with like life gain synergy and angels and shit. Like this deck looks sick as fuck, doesn't it? Boom. Beautiful Bone Splitter. This is a blue-red deck. Like Eddie Mercrab, Bedlam Reveler, and then all these instants and sorceries. And then blue-black kind of controlling deck. I don't know. I wanted to build a cube with like a core set 20 kind of play pattern to it, power level. Like I wanted Bone Splitter to be a good card that you were actually happy to put in your deck sometimes because you have flyers. I love cube. Anyway, sorry. I'll stop info dumping all of you. And we'll get on with the deck reviews since it appears that they are not here. All right, next up we have Elizabeth. I won't be present, but eagerly anticipating the VOD. Oh, you're gonna make me put this loser on my VOD channel? I joke, by the way, but before I started YouTube, I don't know if a lot of people know this. My longest time most viewed deck was Preston. Can I find it, or did I delete it? Preston. Is it still the most viewed Moxfield Preston list? Oh, by a lot, yeah. Yeah, this was before I started YouTube. This was already like 6,000 views, insanely popular list. I don't know if I'd necessarily build Preston like this now. I'd definitely at least put Sand Scout in, but sure enough, here it is. This is what I had. This is a mana value 3 or less theme Preston deck because there's a lot of mana value 3 or less things that return from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then Preston copies those, which is kind of interesting. Anyway, I'm happy to see that we probably already have Sand Scout here, seeing as we have a fuckload of deserts. So good on you. Let's read your blurb. Originally shamelessly ripped off from an old Moxfield primer you wrote. Whoa, wait! The primer's glazing me. I didn't have to glaze myself. Yes, this is my old, like, really old Moxfield primer. This shit's ancient. This is dust. All right, so it's a mono white flicker pile that has a combo finish or the backup plan of occasionally killing people with buff tokens and a low mana value theme. I've been playing this deck for the last year and have noticed that it will actually be doing well in games, but struggles to actually end them. Lately, I've been playing around with the idea of initiative creatures or maybe different packages, but there's too many toys. I'm trying to keep this a 2, but otherwise no restrictions. The deck often struggles to actually close out a game. I've also been considering not comboing for a more satisfying games. Whoever makes... Okay, I see. So, here is my opinion. If we want to go off of the combo... we have Wispweaver Angel out, Felidar Guardian out, because these are the combo cards, right? The joke is with Felidar Guardian and Wispweaver Angel is they like start jerking each other off. This one exiles this one, 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 and so on forever. But with Preston out, you get a bonus 0/1 White Illusion version every time. Is this the wrong deck list? Am I stupid? This is the right deck list. Am I stupid? I am stupid. Haha. Nothing beats being an idiot. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's yours. I'm awesome. I got confused. I guess I did have Sand Scout in mind. I never noticed. Okay. Sort by mana value. So yes, like I said though, Wispweaver Angel out. That's so funny. I just started editing my own deck. I love being a stupid drooling moron, chat. And Felidar Guardian out. And then, honestly, I take Sun Titan out now. Sun Titan's just a little too slow. Maybe not for bracket, whatever, but you have Redemption Choir. And this is mainly because I want Starfield Shepherd. Starfield Shepherd's a very nice thing to grab stuff with. And I think I would take out a Ghost Quarter for a Demolition Field. I've always just been... I've been more of a fan of this card the more I play it instead of Ghost Quarter. Great. Everything else here seems to be pretty cool.
Fanatical Devotion's broken. Dissolve Gold Main. Dissolve Gold Main might be a little too slow. We'd also take out Inquisitor Exarch because this is part of the Drain infinite combo loop. When this creature enters, draw a card. Powerful. Airlift Chaplain I'm kind of off of now. I love the Eldrazi Displacer. I'm such a genius. God. I just love being so smart, and knowing Eldrazi Displacer is insane. So I think maybe what we do is Overlord of the Mistmores. Right, so we put White Sun Titan in. And the joke is if you Flicker Wisp this or Felia this or etc. I think those are the only two. You get a fuckload of stuff. So I was actually off of Flicker Wisp for this deck. I didn't actually put it in the original because the Overlords hadn't been printed yet. But now Flicker Wisp has this brand new context with the Overlord existing, which is very nice. The Argosy and the Conjurer's Closet, both are fine. Honestly, if we don't want to do all the Cathar's Crusade tracking, which God fuck knows I do not, we can do... we can make this a bit more of a go wide deck with maybe some Convoke kind of themes going throughout it. So I think Priest of Ancient Lore is too bad. Roving Harper's a little too bad. Because there's just better low mana value options for these things now, like Helpful Hunter. Right, we don't need to run Roving Harper in the current year because we have Helpful Hunter. Moonshaker Cavalry isn't in this one. Yes, Moonshaker Cavalry is 8 mana. That's a lot of mana. All right. I think I am still trucking and fucking with Arcane Signet, Soul Ring in this deck, but I think Mind Stone can maybe go. I don't know if we need that much ramp, but we need... I think a little bit is a little handy just so we can start hard casting a couple of these idiots up here. It is possible that Radiant Solar no longer fits the bill. So you see there's... this was part of the infinite combo loop where you could just go through the Dark Pool indefinitely from the Lost Mine of Fendelver. And so if you had infinite flickers, this would win the game. And then also just like a kind of generically good value card. I would want to lean more into like initiative if we were doing Radiant Solar things. But if we do not want to lean into initiative, because that's what we'd have to do. Because I don't want to add any of the colors initiative cards in, but you would like add, yeah, Seasoned Dungeoneer, White Plume Adventurer, probably not Goliath Paladin. And then you can maybe add something like enters the battlefield under control, like you do like a Guardian Sunmare. Right, so Guardian Sunmare is 5 mana. When it attacks, you may search your library for a non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less, put on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. Great news. Do you know what one of those is? White Plume Adventurer. Right, so then you get 2 White Plume Adventurers off of your Preston. Pretty good. Like that's something to think about. All right, so that being said, if we're not doing dungeons, I'm off the Angel now because we're not doing the combo. If you wanted to go on dungeons, that's how you would do it with the Guardian Sunmare. Just note to you, viewer at home. I don't think I'm going to go to dungeons this time around. Yeah, but I'm going to add Dollmaker Shop. Is the colorless mana symbol in Eldrazi's Displacer not an issue? Okay, so look at our mana base. Look at Soul Ring. Look at Sand Scout. Okay. Hopefully your question's been answered. Thank you. So we have Dollmaker Shop in, and then also Starlight Spectacular. Winds of Abandon, because we're going more tokeny, so we'd like maybe something that kind of gets our attackers through. And then finally, we can maybe cap it off with a Githzerai Monk, which also serves a very similar purpose. When this enters, it taps all creatures you do not control. And then we can do like Recruiter of the Guard. Right, gets things with power and toughness, or toughness 2 or less. Ace, thank you for getting a deck review for next week. And then finally, this is the final inclusion. You get to add a I forgot the name of the card. I'm bad. Enters control creatures. Type soldier. Gold Knight Commander. Great news about Gold Knight Commander is it's a 2/2. What does 2 toughness means? What does 2 toughness mean, rather? You can get it with Recruit of the Guard. So this is a nice little win con that you can get off of that tutor, and then that tutor also gets like Felia, also gets Remorseful Cleric, also gets, right? So we've kind of powered it up a little bit by making it more consistent, but by making it more consistent, we're able to have a nicer mid-range strategy with a Flicker sub-theme. It said 10th on coffee, so is it next week or is it the week following? Yes, it will be on May 10th, because next week, the Sunday the 3rd, is going to be MagicCon Vegas, so your deck review will be happening on the 10th, Ace, if that makes sense. Because MagicCon Vegas is coming up, of which I will be going to. All right, so let's go Lazotep Quarry. Next turn. Plains Liquimetal Torque. Next turn. Interesting thought to have here. I think we're going to go Hanged Executioner. Bounce Lazotep, Surveil 1. Graveyard. Maybe we float a mana first and cast Preston. I almost called him Quain. Next turn. Plains. Heyo. Heyo, it's AO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. AO. Tap, sack to Lazotep Quarry, float a white. Oh, look, it died. Top 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll take 2 Selfless Spirits. I'll take 2 Selfless Spirits. That'd be very nice. Thank you. Sack this one to protect our board. Lae'zel's Acrobatics. Roll d20. Roll to 16. Return those cards onto the battlefield under control, then exile them again. Return those to the battlefield. Okay, at the beginning of the next end step. So we exile, return. All non-tokens. So we're going to get a token of this, a token of this, and that means 3 spirits. And then we're going to do that again, which means we're going to get a token of this, a token of this, and then we're going to get 3 of these. Or, sorry, one more of these. Which seems pretty good. We can hold up our Preston interaction, and we can also hold up 3 Selfless Spirits. And we can Flicker Wisp our original Selfless Spirit to get another copy. At this point, our board is immortal, which is very nice. And because it's so full of spirits, it makes me very excited for drawing that Gold Knight Commander, the Porcelain Gallery, or the Starlight Spectacular, which of course just pumps the whole board and kills someone. Sadly, we didn't see any of those, and I'm wondering if that's an issue with card flow, which it probably almost certainly is. But maybe we can kind of fix that issue. We have Welcoming Vampire. I mean, maybe we just got flooded that game. Because we do have a lot of cantripping creatures. Maybe Fortune's just, like, not the best. But Fortune's just kind of fine. I don't know. I have a hard time hating Fortune. I have a hard time hating Fortune. I'm gonna say Helping Hand maybe is a bit too low impact, low value. Yeah, I don't like that I can't get the commander back. That's the main thing. Could Delny work here or too much of a win more? I think it's too much of a win more. I kind of just want more things that filter cardboard and draw me cards here. Caretaker's talent not in for budget regions. I would like to not add an expensive card like that. We've kind of already added a couple, and I don't really want to go up more because I do think Recruiter the Guard is the first like $5+ card I would add to this deck. And like same thing with Dollmaker's Shop and such. So maybe there's just a white creature that enters and draws cards that we kind of want to focus in on. War Room. Easy Include, I think, is strong. But I think I agree with that. Maybe we just add one more land. I know we got flooded that game. Yeah, we did get flooded that game, didn't we? That makes me a little bit more hesitant to add like another land. Or maybe just do like a Beer Takedown. Get a couple MDFCs in here. Yeah, that's probably the best thing we can be doing. So Kabir Takedown in. Gets to shoot something for the number of creatures you control, and it's also a land. Those both are pretty nice modes. I would not keep this hand, although it's tempting. Do we have Knight of the White Orchid? Makes me a little bit more iffy about Royal Warhound. So maybe the Mind Stone's better than that. That we cut earlier. This is super keepable. Plains. Next turn. Plains. Draw a card. Next turn. Oh my goodness. Gain a life and draw a card. The power. Guess what? Draw a card. Dollmaker's Shop. Combat. Swing with my flyer. Get a stupid idiot toy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Commander. Attack with our flyer. Get another toy. Next turn. Plains. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Flicker Wisp. 1, 2, 3. Guardian of Ghirapur. So Flicker Wisp is going to flicker Inspiring Overseer until end of turn, or flicker Spirited Companion until end of turn. Guardian of Ghirapur is going to flicker Wisp until end of turn. Okay. Beginning the next end step. Spirited Companion. We get a token copy. We draw 2 cards. We also attack with our Inspiring Overseer. Flicker Wisp comes back. We get a token copy of Flicker Wisp. We exile Guardian of Ghirapur, and we exile a Spirited Companion. Okay. Next end step. Guardian of Ghirapur comes back. We get a Guardian of Ghirapur. The Guardian of Ghirapur flickers the Flicker Wisp. We get a Spirited Companion. We get to draw 2 cards. Okay, next end step. Flicker Wisp comes back. Ding, 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 ding. Insane. And then this turn we win, because we have a huge fucking board, and we open the Porcelain Gallery and explode someone. Okay. Enduring Innocence. I like the idea. If it's relatively cheap, we can put it in. I would say in the grand scheme of things, $7 is maybe a little bit too much, but it is something to consider for this deck. It's not something I would put in right now, but it is a thought for certain. Believe it or not, because I built the bones of this deck, I'm already like kind of a big fan of what's going on here. We can maybe look at some more MDFCs. Maybe just look at a couple MDFCs. Sejiri's Shelter would be very nice in this deck. I think your commander's very likely to get shot in the head. People are really afraid of that rabbit. McKinney Stampede's actually insane. Actually, McKinney Stampede's great. Maybe a Maria's Call. Let's do a Maria's Call Collector's Cage. It's been something I've been adding to a lot of decks recently. Like, even today. Collector's Cage. So, if you have a bunch of different powers, you can Collector's Cage onto something, which cheats. Oh, we can run a Windbrisk Kites as well. Oh, now we're cooking. Right, so because we have this go wide theme now. Windbrisk Kites and Collector's Cage both have Hideaway. We have all these big things now that we can cheat into play with them. That's rather fun. I think maybe Mage's Attendant comes out, even though it's really fucking cool. Do we have anything worse than that? Like maybe Militia Bugler? Probably Sky Scanner. Probably Novice Inspector and Thraben. I love my one drop make a clue idiots, but I think they've now just been outclassed. Okay, I'd keep this hand. Draw. Plains. Next turn. Plains. Next turn. 1, 2. Sand Scout. Type. Desert. Collector's Cage is really good. Bounce Plains back to our hand. Play that Plains as land for turn. Next turn. Plains. Mindstone. Commander. Okay. Plains. 1, 2. Kindly Customer. Draw a card. 1, 2, 3. Hanged Executioner. Add token. Spirit. Draw. Not draw a card, but there we go. Boop. Knight. Notice that we've managed to do the land ramp thing where we've land ramped with an Arid Archway, so we're not actually ahead on lands. So we're able to do one of these. Great. I'm going to actually crack this Mindstone right now. Okay, Redemption Choir is interesting. We currently do have Coven. So this will return a Mindstone. And we now have a draw engine online. So we go crack the Mindstone, draw a card. Attack with Redemption Choir. Attack with everything. You don't care if any of this dies. Yay, Ascend from Avernus. This comes back. Draw a card. Getaway Glamour. Dink, 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 dink. Getaway Glamour for full modes. And then draw 2. Hello, Skull Clamp. Once again, we're bracket 2. Keep in mind. Selfless Spirit. If like we had anything die this game too, we just get to fucking double it up. Yay, Ascend from Avernus. Kind of cool. How big do our creatures get? Our creatures can get pretty fucking big. So, but Meekstone would be a very good... Right, so Meekstone would be a good inclusion. Also, Crackdown is the other one, right? Creatures with power 3 or greater don't untap during their control's untap steps. There might not be a native creature in this deck besides Redemption Choir. And that thing has Vigilance, I'm pretty sure. No, it has Lifelink. Okay, there's a couple power 3 or graders in here, but like generally speaking, we don't have like a lot of power 3 or greater things. Those are definitely considerations. I think they might be a little bit too mean for bracket 2, but it's definitely something to think about if you want to power this deck up. So we filled up the considering here with a lot of interesting cards to think about. Hopefully those help you out. As far as the main deck goes, though, I'm not really sure if I have many notes. I mean, keep in mind, this is built off the bones of a deck that I originally built. So, yeah, I'm not going to have that many problems with it. Besides the fact that it's, like, over, like, a year or so old. But I've been enjoying playtesting this every single time. There's a couple games where we kind of flooded out, but... yeah, it happens. I mean, here's Collector's Cage. Hideaway 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put, Felia under it, because Felia can reset it. The rest of these go on the bottom. And we activate on our doggy. 2, 3, 4. Golden Argosy. Not the Argosy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Preston. Crew. We shouldn't have put a counter on this in hindsight. Because now we can... oh, wait, no, this is... no, this is bad. Because now we can go Collector's Cage onto Golden Argosy. Get Felia. Attack with Golden Argosy. Flicker this. Get a copy. Draw 2. Next turn. And then here you get to go white, 3. Flicker Wisp, Collector's Cage. Arid Archway tapped. Crew. Golden Argosy. Attack. Maybe it dies, maybe it doesn't, but these get flickered until end of turn. They come back. We draw 2 cards, and then Flicker Wisp flickers this again, and then this comes back on the end step. 1. So we draw 2 more cards. And then Collector's Cage comes back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 Panharmonicon under it. Okay, maybe Panharmonicon's a bit more. I'd like one more big thing we can kind of cheat into play. I mean, maybe it's Moonshaker, right? But you know, I think Moonshaker might be a little bit too easy. Maybe we run Elishtorn. Mentor the Meek, really relevant, yeah. It's a pretty good card. I love you, Elishtorn. My beloved. Although, let's face it, like the Moonshaker fits the theme a little better, doesn't it? Oh, I hate that we have a deck where Moonshaker's like halfway decent. Listen, if you really need it, if you really feel like you need the push, you can run a Moonshaker. It is possible. Draw. Land. Next turn. Scab Grounds. Mindstone. Next turn. Collector's Cage, huh? We have no way to draw cards. This is sad. Does your 1 power already draw you and tap out plays? Always feels like I could draw a card that won't pop off the way I want. It is a... If you think Mentor the Meek is not a good card, I just don't know what to say. It is that good. I promise it is actually that good. Is it maybe one of the best ones you can be running? No, but the fact that it isn't locked to once a turn is like, it comes up and it's pretty decent. I flicker my Overlord the Mistmoors. Both of these enter. I pay 2 mana. I draw 2 cards. That's good. That's good. That's just about the long and short of it, in my opinion. Okay, we actually have 41 lands, so look at one of these, and then... I mean, honestly, maybe we run both, Elishtorn and Moonshaker. Seems interesting. Because we actually do have a lot of ramp, I've noticed. Draw, land, next turn. Blighted Step. Helpful Hunter, draw card. Next turn. 1, 2. Sand Scout. View Library. Arid Archway. Arid Archway. Bounce. Blighted Step. Plains Return. Yeah. Next turn. Plains. Oh, not yet. 1, 2. Knight of the White Orchid. Plains. Plains. Spirited Companion. Draw a card. Splitskin Doll is another companion. Ah, true. That is true. Preston. Touch the Spirit Realm to draw 2. Okay, there's Gold Knight Commando, or Commander. We do have Coven, so Touch the Spirit Realm will come back from our graveyard right now. We also have 7 lands, but this one taps for 2, so we have 8 mana. Gold Knight Commander. Redemption Choir. Bring back Touch the Spirit Realm. Everything gets +1/+1. And you get to exile something. Yay, attack you. And then here we have McKindy Stampede being a fucking goat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything gets +2/+2 until end of turn. 1, 2, 3. Exile your game object. Give everything +1/+1 swing. Yeah. I think the Flicker Wisp loop is not something that happens every game. It's possible that it happens more frequently. I'm willing to hear that it's not the best. Now the more they think about it. So maybe we do split skin doll. And then I think we call this one here. I think we're just about set here. Thank you so much for getting a deck review. And also liking my old Preston deck a lot. Okay. Lastly, we got Bob. All right. Bob, game plan is to make a bunch of artifact tokens and get some equipment or other buffers on the field to get Nissa out. Not Magic Nissa, NYSSA out. And then swing a giant Nissa and tap all my draw 10 cards and tap my opponent's blockers, rinse repeat. The Fugitive Doctor is there for colors and occasionally for 5 mana as a tax. You may sacrifice a clue when you do target insertion. You get life back. Okay. It's a 5 mana clue. That's so sad. This is my first Voltron deck, and I think my third EDH deck. It was originally a big spells deck, but it turned out to be my favorite part of the deck, so I pivoted to Nissa. Okay. So, we are a artifact tokens deck that then makes Nissa huge. Okay. Whenever Nissa attacks, sacrifice X artifacts. When you sacrifice one or more artifacts, so I tap up to X target creatures, and you draw X cards. Okay, so there's a lot of ways to grow Nissa into a murder machine. We have 40 lands, period. Like, not even MDFCs. Which might be fine. Is Raised by Giants good? It's fine. God, imagine if Prof's Eidetic Memory triggered when you wanted it to and not at the beginning of combat. Could you imagine? All right, let's take a peek. Already not a fan of Great Divide Guide. Just have each land an ally. Yeah, we don't have artifacts like or anything like that. Gilded Goose makes a food. Create a lander. Investigate. Create that many clues. It's. I think you need to build around Piper for her to really work. Cast non-creature spell in our mostly creature deck. We can maybe make that work though. X, create a lander and exile each player's graveyard. Sure, it's 2 artifacts in 1. Restrict training. Whenever you attack a clue or food, put a counter on another target creature control. We need that. Artifact enters, put a counter on a creature. Yep. Peregrine Took. Makes a little bit of sense. Oh, one or more. So yeah, that makes total sense. Are we running like a gate mana base? There's 7 gates in the deck. Sure, we can try it out. I think this is a bit much. Like, just too much mana. Cast a historic or play a historical. Yeah, no. Okay, I don't like Defend the Rider that much. Or Snakeskin Veil. Vines is fine. Okay, so using
hang on. Using combat tricks as protection is worthwhile because our commander draws 2 billion cards. I think the number that I've left in the deck is the correct amount. And if we want to lean more into those, we should be taking out Lightning Greaves, which I don't want to do. Because I do think Lightning Greaves is actually good in this deck. And Forest out for Arena of Glory. Hasting out your Nissa is stupid. Simply put. It's just actually dumb. And Arena of Glory helps you do that. You know what helps you get Arena of Glory? A lot of things. Let's look at them. Sylvan Scrying. Of course, crop rotation would probably be better, but if we're already game changer list, I don't want to touch that aspect of the deck all that much. I'm gonna guess that Excalibur here is dead more often than it isn't. Champion's Helm, holy lord. It's probably fine. World map in the Zendikar one? No. I'm not gonna add more than like Sylvan Scrying, I think. I will take out a forest for Traverse the Uvenwald, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and it says here, by the way, we want this to stay a bracket 2 deck. Yeah. So let's add Traverse the Uvenwald. So there we go. Honestly, would more counter magic be correct? I think so, right? I like Decisive Denial. Negate. Negate's already in. I don't think Stub is worth it, but we could do like Swan Song. I'm good with that, whatever budget-wise. Great. Swan Song in. What the fuck is Ninja Pizza? Sure. 5-mana counterspell that investigates. That one would be really funny, but what if we did Spell Swindle instead? Here's the thought process, actually. I kind of like these. Access denied. So, hear me out. What if after you play Nissa and you untap for turn, you just sit there. You play your land and you pass, and then you can Spell Swindle or Access Denied something like a Farewell, whatever's broken and stupid that gets cast that turn, and you get that many artifacts, and then you swing with Nissa and you draw a billion cards, and you draw the other one, and then you get to do it again. That seems pretty good. I'm willing to bet these are fine. Okay, maybe not Teething Wormlet. I would run Sereth Steel Seeker, though, because that card's broken. It explores whenever an artifact enters, basically. It's not actually explore. It doesn't get counters or anything, but you're able to put lands in your hand from the top of your library and filter, and it's just perfect. It's really good. What if you're in like Junkwinder? So we can do Junkwinder. It kind of does the Nissa tapping thing, but like even if Nissa gets like super answered, you still have this as like a just in caser. The Cabbage Merchant? Yeah, probably. Like normal Cabbage Merchant. I saw that recommendation earlier in chat, and it's just like, it is an expensive card, but it's really good. Would not keep. Would not keep. Nope. Yeah, bummer. Just do these. Maybe these. I like two-handed axe. I don't know. All right. Drop. Forest. Traverse. Get. Is land. Bonus. Gleaming Gear Drake. Add token clue. Dauntless Scrapbot. Clue. Lander. Next turn. We miss on our land drop, which is a little sad, but we have Nissa here. And like Nissa could explode is the only issue. Okay. The fact that Nissa explodes really easily is a little scary. So what if instead of... Is Ajax and Nev 2 win more? I think so, personally. It's definitely funny. Instead of Madame Vastra, listen, I know Madame Vastra is funny. And Jenny Flit draws it for free. Jenny Flit's just good. And because of that, I'm maybe not seeing Madame Vastra in a good light. Here, besides lands, what I feel like we're missing. Ah, yes, protection. Let's run Guardian Augmenteer. 2 and a green. Flash. Commander creatures you control get +2/+2 and they have hexproof. This lets you go, much like a Mother of Runes. Play this. Play your commander. It's protected until this thing's gone. And then you get to make a bunch of artifacts, swing with Nissa. It still has hexproof. Everyone smiles. Hooray. I think that's the move. This hand's beautiful. Draw. Bountiful Landscape. Crack it. Get a forest. Next turn. Mountain. Sylvan Scrying. Grab a land of our choice. Probably Kessig. Okay, here's Misty Rainforest. Get a Surveil land. Probably cast your Beamtown Beatstick. It's Hedge Maze. Oh no, do you not run Surveils? You don't run Surveils, you poor boy. You need to at least run one. Commercial District's really cheap. All right, $7. It increases your mana base's efficiency by a fuckload. And then the other thing we can add is the blue-green one, which is Hedge Maze. Sounds a little more pricey, but it'll be fun. Weapons manufacturing. We don't have that many non-token artifacts, believe it or not. So it doesn't work with token artifacts. Surveil 1. I don't know if I've ever seen 2 blue mana in my life. Maybe Counterspell just isn't good. Or maybe your mana base is awful. It's probably that, honestly. Okay, so maybe we do like 2 of each basic, and then we do ID equals 2 type land sort USD as per usual. And we scroll down past all the absorbently expensive stuff and go. Honestly, we're going to add a bit of lands here, so maybe we keep it like $5 below. So Thorn Spiral Verge, Spiral Bluff Canal, Fiery Islet, Rockfall Vale. Blue-red filter land would probably be really nice in this deck. I forgot the name of it, but we'll run, yep, Cascade Bluffs, Copperlane Gorge, Carpulsion Forest. Is Painland On the Trail seems like a great hit. Let's look at this card. Maybe draw your second card each turn. You may put a land. Nah, not a fan. Sorry. Can you explain why you really like it? I would like to hear why. Play test, discard. Would I keep this hand? It does a little bit, sure. Name mountain. Third path. Green, 1. Dink. Dink. Look at that, 2 non-creature spells in the same turn. Get objects. Is there a budget? Not particularly, but it's... Yeah, I want this to be a bracket 2 deck. No true duels, but otherwise I'm good to proxy whatever budget-wise. Yeah. It's fair. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep... What would I buy for this deck? That's my... Whenever I don't have a benchmark, that's my benchmark. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could wait a turn and be a lot safer. So I think we just drop the Cabbage Merchant this turn and smile. Sure. Maybe we get like a food or 2. Okay. Basilisk Gate, 1. Nissa. And you can fuck right off with your removal spell. We get a soldier for that. Next turn, forest. And then here we're fucking so set. 1, 2, 3. Dink. Blackblade Reforged. Move to combat. Swing. When it attacks, you may sacrifice X artifacts. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Tap 5 creatures and draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take 9 damage to you. Naughty, naughty. We could also give it double strike. But we can't kill because we don't have a second red because I tapped this like a moron. That's okay. Second main phase, you go Gilded Goose. Add token food. You don't play Academy Manufacturer here because you want to hold up Disdainful Stroke for like farewells and stuff. And that gives you a third path Iconoclast token. Okay, this is feeling good. What if you did like Imperial Plate? It's +1/+1 for each card in your hand. It seems like your hand's gonna be fucking full. Call me crazy. Doesn't matter what to cut for it. It might be better than Blackblade Reforged. Bracket 2 farewell. Oh yeah, true. It just here it says I used to have artifact lands in the deck, but I cut them because Vandalbass and Farewell are pretty common in the circles I run in. And, well, you can also punch up, right? You don't have to play a bracket 2 deck in bracket 2 only. You can play it in 3. Farewell is less of an issue now that it's a game changer in parentheses in the primer. So they've addressed this, but you know what I mean. Stretch. So yeah, I like the Imperial Plate here. Is there an aura type? Aura, like Nerd Rage. What is it called? You have no maximum hand size, and whenever this creature attacks, if you have 10 or more cards in your hand, it's +10/+7 until end of turn. Ooh, that's an intervening if, which means it won't always trigger. Type aura ID equals blue. Hand Cards. Nope, that's the only one. Womp womp. 20-toed toad, that's not what we're doing. We're Voltroning. 20-toed toad can fuck right off. I don't want to put like an alt win con like that in here. Because like if we're winning with 20-toed toad, we're probably winning with Nissa anyway. Like beatdown. With peace and love. Gear per Aether Grid. We're just sacking our artifacts, right? That's the only issue. I don't know how consistently we're just going to keep a wide board of artifacts just there. Maybe overprotect. Like we added a bunch of counter magic. I don't think I'd keep this hand. I would keep this one though. Get island. Yes, please. I'll make a food. 2 or more other lands. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nissa. Pay 1. Equip. Pay 1. Nuka-Cola vending machine. Oh my goodness, we attack. Oh my gosh, we make 2 treasure tokens because we're attacking the person with the most life. Oh my gosh, we're now going to sacrifice things. We get 2 tap treasures back, 2 foods, we draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hooray. Oh my gosh, we drew 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hit you for 7. Next turn. Okay, at this point I feel very good about this game. I see people recommending World Wake Helm, and I think I'm actually kind of into that idea. Whenever you sacrifice food or treasure, clue or food. I see, I see. Let's not tap like an idiot. Yeah, because like look at this. You're able to filter into double blue, which is nice. Okay, I think, yeah, World Waker Helm. World Walker, sorry. World Walker Helmet, and I think Professional Facebreaker. Professional Facebreaker is very similar to Lannery Storm, right? Just 3-drop, makes treasures when hit, and then also it applies to all of your creatures as well. So if you have like a Gleaming Gear Drake on turn 2, Professional Facebreaker turn 3, make a treasure. Next turn you make 2 treasures because this thing has fucking menace, which is basically unblockable if you've never played with it. So, I mean, it feels pretty good. Make a food. Whenever you sacrifice a food, search library for... Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, of course. And then we need to find a couple cuts. Kedis or too much for Brekka? Kedis is fine. The Mechanist from Atla. I think we're getting too in the weeds. Is the Mechanist artifact only or non-creature? Okay, it's non-creature spells. That is actually very good. But see, we have too many creatures, in my opinion, right now. Detective Satchel. I mean, it's a lot of artifacts in one package, but 4 mana is also just a lot of mana. Let's take out Return of the Wilds, right? Because we did add in a couple creatures that make a bunch of artifact tokens. Maybe we do just cut these non-creature idiots. Because, like, we did stack up the number of creatures in this deck. I think it's just the sorry truth of the fact of the matter is that we just do not have enough room for these non-creature idiots. Although we have 2 slots, maybe we can make this work. Enters make a lander token whenever you sack an artifact does 2 damage to target opponent. Like, that's just awesome. We're never cutting that. Maybe it's Gilded Goose Llanowar Elves. What if we just did this? How would everyone feel? We're cutting creatures, but Tameo? Yeah, I'm not putting Tameo in. I'm sorry. Are the prize statue type guys good enough? I would say maybe they're good enough. I'm not sure. Like, if we were to do that, I would probably cut, like, Dauntless Scrapbot and put those in, but, like, Malcolm gets better, unironically, when you add those cheap idiots, though. It's not even budget, by the way. Like, Tameo's just not... Tameo's so good. It's just Tameo's not a non-creature, which is my main issue right now. So maybe you do just go Chromo Seed Shark out. The Mechanist out. You keep exactly like the third path Iconoclast. And then you go oh, we have 41 lands right now. Because we do have a Traverse the Uvenwald in the deck now. Bountiful Landscape out where we cut a lot of basics. Okay. So we have 3 slots to play with here. And I think I do like the idea of the prize statue. Great. Let's give this one a whirl. This is very keepable. Mostly off of the Surveil land. Top, next turn. Path of Ancestry. Wait, we don't scry off that. And then you go Stomping Ground. 1, 2, 3. Tireless Tracker. Or no, what's the correct sequence? It's Professional Facebreaker first. I don't think it actually matters, but this one has Menace. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you Tireless Tracker first, and then you... Okay, these were humans, by the way. Scribe 1, bottom. And then you attack, add token, treasure. And we also have a clue, because we put a land drop into play after a Tireless Tracker. Next turn. Breeding Pool. 1, 2, 3. Beamtown Beatstick onto our Tireless Tracker. And then 1, 2... Loyal Apprentice, and then you go attack. This has Menace, this has Menace. You make 3 treasures. You also made another clue. Misty. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4. We make another clue because Misty enters. Here's Nissa. Misty Rainforest. Get type is land. Steam Vents. I guess we can get Hedge Maze. Get another clue. Surveil 1. Graveyard. We have our commander. Beginning of combat, we make a Thopter. Oh, we need to get an untapped land. My fault. We need to get an untapped land. And the reason is because we have Gaia's Gift in our hand. So we actually need like Steam Vents or anything. Okay, great. So... someone's gonna fucking explode next turn. Get Guy's Gift. Next turn. Someone's dead. Oh my god. Someone is exploding. Welcome to hell, buddy. 12. It'd be 13 because we played a land this turn. 14, 15. So plus 15 on Nissa. Swing. Sack. Draw 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And we would have got another counter there. And then you also swing Tireless Tracker or whatever, but get her treasures and stuff. Hooray. Okay, that's just awesome. Okay, I've seen enough. I'm convinced the deck's awesome. The deck's awesome. Great. Yeah, thank you for getting a deck review. This one's pretty solid. All right, that does it for the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. YouTube, that does it for us. Check the video description if you want to get a deck review, not for next week, but for the week after, the 10th, because I will be out of town this coming weekend. Hope you enjoyed.